Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Robert H. Ledbetter Baseball Complex. We would like to take a few moments today before today's contest to honor our 10 seniors. Our first senior is number 37, TJ Laramore. TJ is being escorted today by his parents, Pete and Diane. This is TJ's second year on the team as a left-handed pitcher. Throughout his career, the people that have influenced him the most are his family because they have always believed in him and supported him. After graduation, TJ plans to stay in Georgia and pursue a job in cybersecurity. Congratulations, TJ.
Actually, just bring it out here. Trevor, let's roll, baby. I got Queen. I got this. Anybody got weight?
Our next senior is number 23, Jesse Simpson. Jesse is being escorted today by his good friend and he is a right-handed pitcher and has been on the team for 3 years. The people who have influenced Jesse the most throughout his career are his family, especially his parents who have always believed in him. After graduation, Jesse plans to move back to Canada and become a firefighter. Congratulations, Jesse. Our next senior is number 34, Tyler McWillie. Tyler has been a right-handed pitcher and first baseman for the Hawks for the last 2 years. He is being escorted today by his teammate Trevor Manning. The person that has influenced Tyler the most throughout his career is his father because he always motivated him to be better. After graduation, Tyler plans to teach and coach back in Canada. Congratulations, Tyler. Our next senior is number 33, Ethan Hawthorne. Ethan has been a left-handed pitcher for the Hawks for 4 years. He is being escorted by his parents, Shane and Nikki, and his grandparents, Gary and Cindy. When asked who has influenced him the most throughout his career, Ethan said, "I was influenced by my teammates each year. The relationships that I have made and the people I have met during my time here has truly a blessing. I want to thank my coaches for the example that they have set and the environment that they've created here. I'd also like to thank my parents, grandparents, and Madison for the love and support that they give. Wishing nothing but the best for the future of this program. Fly Hawks." After graduation, Ethan plans to move back to Florida and work for Ambulance Groceries. Our next senior is 4-year right-handed pitcher number 29, Chad Davis. Chad is being escorted today by his parents, Chip and Natalie. The people who have influenced him the most during his career are his parents and Andrew Sterniolo. Andrew because he influenced him greatly to make the decision of playing college baseball. Chad says his help has led him to a place where he has found friends that have become his brothers and a place he'll never forget. His parents have influenced him because of their love and guidance has always helped him navigate adversity that has helped mold him into who he is today. After this season, Chad will be finishing his MBA and working at Sean Cairns State Farm before hopefully opening his own State Farm office. Congratulations, Chad. Our next senior is number 5, Jacob Woods. Jacob has been an infielder for the Hawks for the last 4 years. He is being escorted today by his parents, Roger and Monica. The people that have influenced Jacob the most throughout his college career are his parents for always supporting him, and Coach Wes Simmons for always pushing him to be better. After graduation, Jacob plans to use his degree to be determined and successful in his career. Congratulations, Jake. Our next senior is number 12, a right-handed pitcher of 4 years for the Hawks. He is being escorted today by his parents, David and Debbie Ryan. The people that have influenced Sam most throughout his career at Georgia are his parents for always supporting him, and his former teammate, Kevin Buddy, for teaching him about pitching and showing him daily how to avoid making pitches injuries. After graduation, Sam will begin the Doctor of Physical Therapy program at Augusta University. Congratulations, Sam. Our next senior is number 35, Clayton Holloway. Clayton has been a right-handed pitcher for 3 years here at Florida. He is being escorted today by his father, Jamie Holloway. When asked who influenced him the most, Clayton said, "My parents and Dr. Gary Killam. Dr. Killam is the reason I'm interested in going into the field I am, and without his guidance early on at Shorter, I can't say I would be here without him. My parents, for their constant support and cheering from home, reminded me daily of how blessed I am to play baseball at Shorter." After graduation, Clayton plans to get certifications in cybersecurity or digital forensics and to work for the FBI. Congratulations, Clayton. Our next senior is number 26, Luke Sweeney. Luke is a right-handed pitcher and has been a Hawk for the last 4 years. He is being escorted today by his parents, Joy and Todd. The people who have influenced him most during his career are his parents because they have always pushed him to be the best that he can be, and he can't thank them enough. After graduation, Luke plans to become a teacher and coach baseball at Rockmont High School. Congratulations, Luke. Our last senior this afternoon is number 22, Carson Cook. Carson is a right-handed pitcher and has been a part of the shorter baseball team for 4 years. He is being escorted today by his parents, Pat and Stephanie. Carson says the people who have influenced him the most are Doc Brooks and his parents because they are the goats and his biggest role models. After graduation, Carson plans to become a teacher and coach baseball. Congratulations, Carson. At this time, we would like to take a moment to recognize the rest of the senior class as well. Congratulations to you all and good luck as you move forward in your careers. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for our seniors.
Good afternoon. My name is John Warner. Glad to be bringing you baseball from Rome, Georgia, the site of today's doubleheader contest between the University of West Georgia Wolves and the Shorter University Hawks. It's senior day in Rome, and the Hawks will look to get back on track after dropping Game 1 of the series by a score of 12-5. They'll turn the ball over to senior Ethan Hawthorne, who will look to get the Hawks back to their winning ways. Still a lot to play for here on this Saturday afternoon doubleheader. First pitch and more coming up next. For the Hawks defensively, the exact same alignment they used in Game 1. From left to right across the outfield, Kobe Jones, Cody Kraus, Jacob Pager. At third base, Jacob Woods. Shortstop is Tommy Schroeder. Second baseman, Norman Leon. At first, Justin Barnes. Behind the dish is Logan Stockton. And on the mound is number 33, Ethan Hawthorne. Hawthorne, a 6'2" senior from St. Augustine, Florida, will take the bump for the Hawks here in Game 2 of the series. First man to the box is the second baseman, Sam Ladner, and we're just about ready for action here in game number 2. Hawthorne, working from the stretch, delivers his first pitch, which is outside for ball 1. So ball 1 is how we get underway here on this Saturday afternoon. First pitch coming at 12:01 p.m. The lefty deals. Fly out of play off to the right side, strike 1. For Ethan Hawthorne, a 6.86 ERA, making his 13th appearance of the season, his second start. He's worked 19 2/3 innings, allowing 15 earned runs, 7 walks to 21 strikeouts for the Hawks lefty. 1-1. Skied out of play. Stockton will give it a look, but he'll have no play. Strike 2. Count is 1-2 on Sam Ladner, the Wolves' leadoff man. Hawthorne looking to retire him. The 1-2 pitch just missed upstairs. Count is even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hawthorne working against Ladner. Had a big ball game yesterday in Game 1. 2 for 5 at the plate. 4 RBIs. 2 runs scored. As well as a stolen base. Check swing. They appeal to first. And no swing, says the first base umpire. And the Hawks dugout can't believe it. From here, it sure looked like he went around, but a swing on the house for Sam Ladner. Great breaking ball in the dirt there from Ethan Hawthorne, but no swing, says the first base umpire. A full count on Sam Ladner. Counts run full to the game's opening batter. Here's the 3-2. Hit hard up the middle. Leon diving. He can't make the play. It's into center field. A leadoff single for Sam Ladner. Tough break for the Hawks. Looks like they had Sam Ladner struck out on the check swing. Ruled no swing by the first base umpire. And on the ensuing pitch, sends a hard-hit ground ball right back through the box and into center field. A leadoff single for Sam Ladner. That brings forth Henry Daniels to the box with a man at first and nobody out. here in the top of the first. Daniels sends a rocket into the Wolves dugout and foul. Ball was so hard hit that the members of West Georgia's team didn't even have time to get out of the way. Luckily, no one seems to be hurt, but scary moment for that dugout. Strike one on Daniels. This one's on the ground to second. Leon has some trouble with it. It kicks off his glove. He'll have no play. So an error charged to Norman Leon, and the Hawks in some early trouble here. 2 on and nobody out for Anthony Calabro. We discussed at length how dangerous of a hitter Anthony Calabro is. He enters play today, batting .449 on the season. Looking to provide the Wolves with an early lead and cash in on the Hawks' error. First pitch from Hawthorne. Hit well in the air to left. Jones tracking, makes the catch. No tag by either runner. Nice job by Hawthorne to retire the dangerous Anthony Calabro for the game's first out. Ball was struck well, but fortunately for the Hawks, Kobe Jones right on the spot to make the play. And now the Hawks just a ground ball away from escaping the inning. It'll be Logan Fink, the right fielder, the next man to bat. Hawthorne checks the man at second and comes to the plate for the first pitch. It's in the dirt, blocked by Logan Stockton. Fink batting cleanup just as he did yesterday in game 1, was 1 for 3 with a double at the plate, a pair of walks, and 3 runs scored by number 15 of West Georgia. Early threat for the Wolves, 2 on, 1 out here in the top of the first inning. A single, an error, and a line out have brought up the cleanup batter Logan Fink as he takes a breaking ball down low for ball 2. Hawthorne looking to work out some early trouble. He's a double play ball away from escaping the threat unharmed. Here's his 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Big hack there by Logan Fink, but he missed every stitch of that baseball for strike 1. Looked like Hawthorne pulled the string on him. A changeup out of the left arm of the Hawks senior lefty. 2-1 pitch, misses down and away with a fastball for ball 3. So a dangerous count here. 3 balls and a strike. Hitters count for the Wolves right fielder. Looking to put West Georgia on the board early here in the top of the first inning. Here's the 3-1 pitch in the dirt, ball 4. Hawthorne went with a breaking pitch on 3-1, not willing to challenge Logan Fink. And he issues his first free pass of the ball game. The bases are loaded with 1 out now for Jared Emery. Emery, just about like every other Wolf hitter in the order, a dangerous hitter, batting .375 on the year, 136 at-bats. That includes 51 hits, 12 doubles, 3 homers, and 33 RBIs. He goes after the first one here and sends it out of play off to the right side for strike 1. Nice bounce back pitch there from Ethan Hawthorne, getting back in the zone after the walk to Fink. The walk to Fink was Hawthorne's 8th free pass he's dealt on the season. He's ahead of Emery, 0-1. Bases loaded, 1 out. Pitch misses high and away. Hawks interplay with a 20-17 overall record and an even 500 record in Gulf South Conference play, standing at 12-12. Good for 7th place in the conference. A ball and a strike. Bases loaded, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Popped up in the air to left center field. Kraus on the move, nearing the wall, rounding off. He'll make the catch. The runner will tag. Here comes Kraus's throw to third. It will stop the runner at second, Henry Daniels, but coming home to score is Sam Ladner, and the Wolves draw first blood. It's 1-0. But nice job by Kraus, limiting Daniels to just second base, not allowing him to tag. Ball was hit far too well to have a play at the plate. So Kraus did just about all he could there. Sacrifice fly for Jared Emery and an RBI. And there's 2 gone here in the top of the first. Here's Cooper Prince. He takes down low for ball 1. Cooper Prince, who wore number 6 yesterday, donning number 3 today, takes inside for ball 2. As West Georgia's head coach Jeff Smith explained it prior to the game, probably forgot his uniform, either back at his room or back at home, because he said it might arrive during the game, so it's something to keep tabs with there. Takes a strike here, 2-1. Hawthorne trying to limit the damage to just 1 run. Runners at first and second, 2 outs in the inning. Another strike, 2-2. Good fastball there from Hawthorne. Painting one over the outside corner against the left-handed hitting Cooper Prince. Hawthorne now a strike away from limiting the damage. Here it is, the 2-2. Chopper to third, but it will roll foul. Prince got beat by that fastball, just able to put the bat on it and send a slow tapper off to the left side. Ball is fielded in foul territory by the Hawks' third baseman Jacob Woods. So we'll reset and do it again with a 2-2 count. Another 2-2. Inside, ball 3, the throw goes down to third base. He is out! A double steal on with a 2-2 count, and Logan Stockton nails Henry Daniels trying to steal third. For the Wolves in the top of the first, 1 run on 1 hit and a man left, as well as an error in the field by the Hawks. At the end of 1 half, it's the Wolves 1 and the Hawks coming to the plate. For West Georgia defensively, also the exact same team they threw out yesterday. From left to right across the outfield, Cooper Prince, Anthony Calabro, and Logan Fink. At third base, Jared Emery. Shortstop, Cade Hull. Second baseman, Sam Ladner. First base, Henry Daniels. Behind the plate, Jackson Webb. And on the mound today for West Georgia in Game 1 is number 1, Johnny Hickman. Hickman, a 6-foot, even 185-pound senior from Ringgold, Georgia, a transfer from Tennessee Tech University, will be tasked with the Hawks' order here in Game 2 of the series, starting first with Jacob Pager. Hickman winds. His first offering to Pager is a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. Not a bad pitch there from Johnny Hickman, but a ball according to the home plate umpire. 1-0 on Pager. Pager sends one out of play off to the right side. Strike 1. 1-1 the count on the Hawks leadoff man. Here's the pitch from Hickman. Up and in, since Pager ducking out of the way of that one. Breaking ball that got away from Johnny Hickman. Almost clipped Pager on the way by. Instead, it's ball 2. This breaking ball misses as well. 3-1. So just an early note on Hickman through one batter, and Jacob Pager showing he's not afraid to throw that breaking ball, almost exclusively using it against the Hawks right fielder. Misses with a fastball here, a leadoff walk to Jacob Pager. So the Hawks perhaps have something cooking here in the bottom of the first inning. Leadoff man aboard on a 5-pitch walk. Here's Kobe Jones, the Hawks left fielder. Tough ball game yesterday for Jones, 0 for 3, though he did have a pair of walks, a stolen base, and a run scored. Hawks will look to get him going here in games 2 and 3 of the series. First pitch from Hickman is fouled away for strike 1. So Jones down in the count, nothing in 1 after the foul ball. Pager with good speed leading off of first. Pager is 16 for 19 in stolen base attempts on the season. Jones takes a strike, delayed steal by Pager. The third down to second is far too late. Some heads-up base running there from Pager, a delayed steal, and he caught the infield of West Georgia napping. An easy steal of second by Pager, his 17th of the season. However, it came at the cost of a strike called on Kobe Jones. He's down quickly, 0-2 against Johnny Hickman. Fastball too high. Hickman perhaps trying to change the eye level of Jones there. We'll see what he follows with now on a 1-2 count. For West Georgia today, in terms of uniforms, red top, gray pants, blue lettering, white outline, wolves across the chest, blue hat, red bill, UWG on the front side of the cap. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Hickman. Got him looking, strike 3 called. Jones is rung up on a backdoor breaking ball. He is out number 1. Jones is Hickman's first strikeout victim of the afternoon. Here's Tommy Schroeder with a man at second and 1 out now in the inning. Schroeder striding in. Awaits the first pitch. It's a breaking ball, which is outside, ball 1. Schroeder second on the team in average, batting .357 on the season, 126 at-bats entering play today, 45 hits, including 11 doubles, 1 triple, a homer to go along with 18 RBIs, and a .484 slugging percentage. Here's the 1-0 to Schroeder. Foul tip. Elevated fastball there from Hickman. Schroeder chased after it, tried to stop his swing, but ended up catching a piece of that baseball on the way by. A ball and a strike now on the Hawks shortstop. Hickman sets at the belt. Now comes to the plate. Swung on, missed. Got a fastball by Tommy Schroeder. So Schroeder down now, a ball and 2 strikes after the swing and miss on a fastball. We'll see if Hickman triples up on the hard stuff or if he goes to a breaking ball here now with a 1-2 count. Long look in from Johnny Hickman. Checks the runner at second, Pager. They pick back there, and Pager back in time. So a little daylight pickoff move there. Hickman working with the second baseman Ladner. Fortunately, Pager able to scamper back to the bag in time. So here's Schroeder now with a 1-2 count. And the game's tying run at second base here in the early going. In the air to left. Shallow left. Shortstop hole going out. It'll be the left fielder Prince to take it and make the catch inside of the line for out number 2. So So the Hawks now in danger of squandering the leadoff walk by Pager. It's up to Justin Barnes if the Hawks are to cash in here in the bottom of the first with 2 outs. Barnes 1 for 3 with a double and an RBI in the ballgame yesterday, but he hit the ball all 3 times he came to the plate. Just didn't get anything out of the 2 times West Georgia was able to retire him. He'll look to keep up the good swings here with 2 outs and a man at second base. Breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. Hickman using the breaking ball to get ahead. Hasn't been able to throw it for a strike a ton here in the game's first inning, but using it to get ahead of Barnes, 0-1. Barnes looking to pick up a 2-out RBI. Jacob Pager standing at second base. Hickman to the plate. Barnes lines one in the air to right center field, a base hit. That ball lays down in front of the right fielder. It is a 2-out RBI single by Justin Barnes, and the Hawks have tied it up 1-1. So the leadoff walk comes back to bite Hickman. Pager steals second, and after 2 straight outs of Kobe Jones and Tommy Schroeder, Justin Barnes delivers a 2-out RBI single over the head of the second baseman Ladner in front of the right fielder Fink. Chases home Jacob Pager to knot us up at 1 run apiece. Barnes leading off at first now. Leon the batter. He takes the ball. 1-0. Another first pitch breaking ball there out of the right arm of Jonathan Hickman. Pick off over to first base, but Barnes back in plenty of time. Leon looking to extend the bottom of the first for the Hawks, and perhaps even take the lead here in the game's opening frame. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Leon going down to get that one. He sends it out of play foul. Hawks donning their powder blue uniforms, dark blue lettering, white outline, SU interlocking on the left chest. Hawks double up in the colors, powder blue jerseys, powder blue pants. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Popped up behind the plate. No chance for Webb to have a play on that ball. Strike 2. Leon down to his final strike, a ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs, man at first, here in the bottom of the first inning. Hickman sets. Long pause. Barnes is running. Pitch is fouled back. Barnes on the move there, but with 2 strikes and 2 outs, Leon had no choice but to swing. So back to first heads Justin Barnes. Barnes just 3 of 8 in stolen base attempts on the season. But on the move there with 2 strikes and 2 outs. They pick off over to first base after the stolen base attempt, but Barnes back safely in plenty of time. Here we go again with the 1-2 pitch from Johnny Hickman. On the ground at third, fair inside the line. Barnes heading for third. Leon on his way to second. Barnes will be waved to the plate. Here's the throw by Hull. It is late. Leon on his way to third. He is out. But the run counts. Barnes slides in head first at the plate, coming around all the way from first to score. As we go to the second inning, the Hawks in front 2-1. Ethan Hawthorne back to work here in the top of the second inning. Looking to protect a now 2-1 lead for the Hawks for the second straight game. They had a 2-run bottom of the first inning. An aggressive send by Wes Timmons of Justin Barnes around third. Ended up coming to fruition. Barnes slid in head first safe. Leon was tagged out trying to advance from third on the double. Here's Cooper Prince once again. He was the man in the box when Henry Daniels was caught stealing at third base to end the first. He takes a ball here, 1-0. Prince lines one into left field, a clean single to open the second inning. Nice piece of hitting there from Cooper Prince. Not trying to do too much. Goes the other way with it, right over the head of Tommy Schroeder and into left field for a leadoff single. Second hit of the game by West Georgia. And it brings up Jackson Webb, the Wolves catcher. A lot of action here in the early going. West Georgia opened the scoring with one in the top of the first, but the Hawks responded with two of their own in the bottom half of the inning. First pitch breaking ball misses to Jackson Webb, 1-0. Webb was 1 for 3 in the game yesterday with an RBI and a walk. Hawks will be trying to keep him at bay here in games 2 and 3 of the series. Pick off the first by Hawthorne, but Prince all over it. He's back standing. A single to left by Prince, his 43rd hit of the season. 1 on, nobody out. 1-0 pitch to Webb is swung on and foul tipped into the bit of Stockton. Strike one. Hawks interplay with a 10-8 home record. In their history against West Georgia, they are 8-19. One. Up and away. Ball 2. The loss yesterday to West Georgia snapped a 4-game winning streak dating all the way back to 2021, which included the 2021 Gulf South Conference Tournament. The Hawks swept West Georgia in 2 games last season in Carrollton. Hawks play the Wolves at home this year. They dropped game 1, but looking to claim games 2 and 3 and win the series outright. 2-1 pitch to Webb is in the air. Shallow left center field. Jones and Kraus converging. It'll be Kraus calling it and taking it for out number 1. Nice job to retire Jackson Webb after the leadoff single, and here's the designated hitter, Joseph Glozier. Glozier, the designated hitter, batting just .217 in 46 at-bats entering play today. Pick off the first base, Prince back head first with a dive. In those 46 at-bats, Glozier has 10 hits, all singles, 5 RBIs, a .217 slugging percentage, .296 on-base percentage. So not a real power threat is Joseph Glozier, but nonetheless, he's Jeff Smith's designated hitter, just as he was in game 1 of the series back on Friday afternoon. First pitch to Glozier is down low, ball 1. Glozier, 5'9", 160-pound freshman from Peachtree City, Georgia, graduate of McIntosh High School. Another pick off the first base sends Prince back head first. Prince is running. Pitch is swung on and missed. A throw down to second base is offline, off the glove of Tommy Schroeder. And standing at second base safely is Cooper Prince, a stolen base. So Hawthorne, well aware of the stolen base threat that is Cooper Prince. Picked off several times, but not on this one. Looked like a failed hit and run by Glozier. He came up empty on the swing for strike 1, but nonetheless, Prince able to swipe second. 1-1 count on Glozier. This one's in the dirt, blocked by Stockton, so no advance by Prince. The 13th stolen base of the season by Cooper Prince. He's now 13 of 14 in stolen base tries. It's definitely good speed. Now in scoring position for West Georgia. Hawthorne checks him. Now comes to the plate. Glozier rips one down the right field line. That is hooking foul. With the short corners here at the Hawks Stadium in Rome, any fly ball that heads into the corner like that always has a chance of leaving, but luckily for the Hawks, this one hooks to the right of the pole for strike two. Here's the 2-2 pitch by Hawthorne. Got him looking, strike three. Glozier contends that it's down, but the home plate umpire says, have a seat, young man, that's strike three. First strikeout from Hawthorne, this one of the looking variety, and it's up to Cade Hull if West Georgia is to break through here in the top of the second inning. Long look in from Hawthorne. Sets, checks Prince at second. They pick the second. Leon with the tag, but it's late. Hull awaits the first pitch from Ethan Hawthorne. Check swing, rung up by the home plate umpire. He went around, strike one. It was a controversial check swing appeal back in the first inning. Sam Ladner appeared to go around on a ball in the dirt from Ethan Hawthorne, but the first base umpire said no swing. He promptly singled into center and eventually came around to score on the sacrifice fly. This one's in the dirt, ball one. Ball and a strike now on Cade Hull. Manning shortstop once again for West Georgia here in game two. Batting out of the 9th spot just as he did yesterday. 1-1 from Hawthorne. In the dirt, no swing. Hull able to hold back. Hawthorne trying to retire Hull and prevent Sam Ladner in the top of the Wolves order from coming to the plate here in the second inning. Man at second, Cooper Prince, 2 gone here in the inning. Time is called. That'll bring Wes Timmons out for a visit. Not sure exactly what's going on, but nonetheless, Timmons and the rest of the infield joining Hawthorne on the mound. So a brief delay in the action here as the Hawks want to talk things over. With a man at second, 2 outs here in the top of the second inning, and a 2-1 count on Cade Hull. Cade Hull, 5'10", 180-pound redshirt sophomore from Hutley, Missouri. Transfer from Purdue University. So the former Boilermaker with a chance to perhaps tie the game here in the top of the second inning. Hawthorne trying to retire him and send this game on to the bottom half. Prince taking his lead off a second. Good speed for the Wolves. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Hawthorne. High and away, ball 3. So right after the meeting, Hawthorne going with a fastball and missing up and away. 3-1 count now for Cade Hull. Here's the 3-1. In for a strike. Hull had dropped his bat and taken a step or two towards the first base bag. But he'll have to see at least one more pitch here in the top of the second inning. The payoff pitch. Down low, ball 4. Hawthorne loses Hull, and it brings up the top of the order and Sam Ladner. So 2 on and 2 out now for the Wolves' second baseman, Sam Ladner. Singled into center his first time through and came around to score the Wolves' lone run on the board thus far. Hawthorne ready. He deals the first pitch to Ladner. It's down low. It gets away from Stockton, but not far enough for any advance. Good work there by Logan Stockton behind the dish for the Hawks. Wild pitch here certainly would not work in the best interest of the Hawks, as then a single could bring home 2 and give West George the lead. But Ethan Hawthorne and the Hawks defense looking to bring it close to the top of the second inning and preserve their 2-1 lead. Here's the 1-0. Fastball too high. Hawthorne having some trouble finding the zone. The 2-out walk to Cade Hull. Now he's falling behind Ladner. 2 balls and no strikes. And with that, some action started to take place in the Hawks bullpen. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Hawthorne. In for a strike. Good fastball over the outer third. Gets Hawthorne back in the count. 2 balls and a strike. Sam Ladner, a .325 hitter. 114 at-bats entering play today. 37 hits on the year, 9 doubles, a triple, and 7 homers. One of which coming up yesterday. Swing and a miss here on a breaking ball, 2-2. Hawthorne had him well out in front of that baseball. Had him fooled. Hawthorne now a strike away from escaping the jam. Here's the 2-2 rather. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Hawthorne pulls the string again, this time a breaking ball. And Ladner is set down on strikes to bring it in to the top of the second inning. 1 hit and 2 men left. We head to the bottom of the second. Hawks lead 2-1. Hawks offense ready to go here in the bottom of the second inning, looking to extend upon their lead, which stands at 2-1. First man to the plate in the inning will be the designated hitter, Gavin Millines. Millines was hitting the ball well yesterday, 2 for 4, including a double. He'll take aim at Johnny Hickman to open the bottom of the second for the Hawks. Hickman winds his first offering. Millines hit hard left side. Diving stop by Hull. Sliding. Throwing to first. Not in time. Millines legs out the infield single. Almost had the hit taken away from him on a phenomenal play by the shortstop, Cade Hull. Diving to his right. Spinning. And throwing a one-hop strike across the infield. But Millines touching the bag just a half second before Hull's throw could arrive in the mid of the first baseman Daniels. Leadoff infield single by Gavin Millines. Here's Jacob Woods, the Hawks' third baseman. First pitch from Hickman. Woods showing bunt. He takes it for ball 1. They ask for an appeal to second base, and no swing, says the field umpire. So Woods able to successfully pull back the bunt attempt. We'll see what Wes Timmons puts on here in a 1-0 count. Third baseman Emery in tight, right at the cut of the grass in front of the third base bag. Woods showing bunt. Comes up empty. They back pick to first, and he's safe. Ruled a ball at the plate. Woods did not go around on the bunt attempt. Able to pull it back once again. So a 2-0 count now on the Hawks' third baseman. We'll see if Woods is able to swing away or if Wes Timmons continues to avoid the bunt. The 2-0 count on Jacob Woods. Breaking ball drops in for a strike, 2-1. So was not squaring around a bunt there. Hitters count. Wes Timmons gave him the green light. But now with a 2-1 count, we'll see what the Hawks do on the base pass here. Pick off the first. Millines back safely. Two one count. Hickman ready. Here's the 2-1. Woods showing bunt. Puts it down left side, but in foul territory. So Woods this time unsuccessful in the bunt try. Got it down, but well into foul territory. 2-2 count now on the Hawks' third baseman. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Jonathan Hickman. It's a bunt attempt. It's fouled out of play, and Woods is a strikeout victim for out number 1. So Woods unable to get the bunt down. Cannot move Gavin Millines off of first base, and here's the catcher, Logan Stockton. Second strikeout for Hickman. This one coming on a failed bunt attempt by Woods. 1-on-1 out now for Logan Stockton. First pitch to Stockton. Breaking ball, misses high, ball 1. Milan's taking his lead off of first base. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball sends Stockton bending out of the way to avoid that one. 2-0. Hitters count, 2-0. Here it is. Too high, ball 3. Millines not the fleetest of foot on the first base bag. Only one stolen base attempt on the season. Was able to leg out an infield single to lead off the inning. Probably won't be in motion here with a 3-0 count as Stockton takes a strike, 3-1. Still a hitter's count, 3-1 to Logan Stockton. But first, a pick off to first. It sends Millines back to the bag. Hawks looking to extend their 2-1 lead. Runs will be an absolute necessity if the Hawks are to win the series today. We saw the offensive prowess of West Georgia yesterday as Stockton takes a strike on a bender, 3-2. Hickman not afraid to go to that breaking ball. He's shown that through an inning and a third thus far. We'll see if he comes back with one here on a 3-2 full count offering to Logan Stockton. Here it is. Fastball, got him, swinging, strike 3. Not a breaking ball. Instead, Hickman elevates the fastball, and Stockton couldn't resist. He chases after it for strike 3. And out number 2 here in the bottom of the second. Back-to-back strikeouts for Jonathan Hickman. And it's up to Cody Krause if the Hawks are to extend the inning. Milan still standing at first. Here's the first pitch to Cody Krause. Too high, ball 1. Krause trying to turn the lineup card over for the first time for shorter. Jacob Pager waits on deck to be followed by Kobe Jones. One-0 pitch. Krause tries to go down and get it, but comes up empty. Strike 1. Krause expanding his zone there on a 1-0 count. Going after a ball just above the dirt. 1-1 count now on the Hawks center fielder. One Krause skulls this one in the air to right. Chasing Fink back, reaching for the wall. He makes the catch. just shy of the wall. Kraus gave that ball a ride, but not far enough into the right center field gap, and the Hawks are turned away here in the bottom of the second inning. No runs, 1 hit, and a man left. We head to the third. Hawks lead by 1. Heart of the Wolves order due up here in the top of the third inning. 2, 3, and 4, starting with Henry Daniels, the West Georgia first baseman. Daniels reached first on an error and was thrown out at third to bring it into the top of the first inning for West Georgia. He leads off here in the third. Check swing, they appeal to third. No swing, says the third base umpire. Nice first pitch breaking ball there from Hawthorne. Almost got a swing out of Henry Daniels, but able to hold back, at least in the eyes of the third base umpire. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball missed away, ball 2. Daniels third on the team in hitting, a .357 average and 143 at-bats coming into today. 51 hits, 9 doubles, a triple, 12 homers, and 41 RBIs for the left-handed hitting first baseman. And the dirt, not close, ball 3. West Georgia has put the leadoff man in 2 consecutive innings to open the ball game. Hawthorne in danger of making that 3 straight innings with the leadoff man aboard. He's behind in the count 3-0 to Henry Daniels. Pours in a fastball, 3-1. Nice pitch there from Hawthorne to get back in it. We'll see if he can come back with 2 more strikes here in the at-bat. This one's popped up left side. Woods will give it a look, ranging behind the dugout. He makes the catch. Evading the view of myself and the camera, Woods going behind the dugout and evidently making the catch. A nice job by Hawthorne getting a pop out on a 3-1 count, snapping the streak of 2 straight leadoff men reaching base to open the game. Base is empty now for Anthony Calabro. Breaking ball, in for a strike, 0-1. Calabro came to the plate with 2 on and nobody out. Hawthorne got him to line out to left field for the first out of the ball game back in the first inning. Trying to keep him off base yet again here in the third. He fouls this one straight back for strike 2. Hawthorne beat him with a fastball. He's way ahead now, no balls and 2 strikes. Calabro, a 2022 first team All Gulf South Conference member. Waits the 0-2. Hit hard in the air to center. Kraus coming on. He won't have a play. It 1-hops in front of him for a 2-strike single by Anthony Calabro. Hawthorne missed his spot there. Breaking ball up. Clearly not where he wanted that pitch, and Calabro made him pay. A line drive single right up the middle into center. 1-out base runner now for West Georgia. And a 1-out base runner for Logan Fink, the Wolves right fielder. Pick off the first by Hawthorne. And far too late to catch Calabro. Another pick off the first. Once again, Calabro back safely. West Georgia enters play with a 27-11 overall record, 14-8 record in conference play. First pitch from Hawthorne. Breaking ball finds the outside corner, strike one. That 14-8 record is good for placing them in a four-way tie for second place, locked up with Montevallo, Valdosta State, and the University of Alabama Huntsville, who all have 14-8 records in Gulf South Conference play. This one's chopped foul, left side, strike two. West Georgia, and by measure of the tie, all the other three teams, they have the same record as, trail West Florida by half a game for first place in the conference. So these games have huge importance that are being played today. Two games, doubleheader on tap here on this Saturday afternoon. Huge stakes for both sides. They got him picked off now. Barnes' throw to second base is in time. They catch Calabro at second base. Well-timed pickoff move by Ethan Hawthorne. Calabro running on first movement. Nice tag there at second base by Norman Leon. Throws a little high from Justin Barnes, but Leon able to adjust and slap the tag on Calabro for out number two. The two strikes on Logan Fink. Hawthorne suddenly a strike away from end of the inning, and he'll do just that. Foul tipped into the mid of Stockton, strike three, and Ethan Hawthorne pitches a second consecutive scoreless inning as we head to the bottom of the third. Top of the order, ready to go here in the bottom of the third inning for the Hawks, starting with Jacob Pager, the right fielder. Pager started the game off nicely for the Hawks in the bottom of the first. Walked, stole a base, and came around to score on Justin Barnes' two-out RBI single. Leading things off once again here in the third inning. Hickman still on the mound. Deals the first pitch. Breaking ball. Finds the inside corner. Strike one. Nice pitch there from Hickman. Front dooring a breaking ball to get ahead. 0-1. Another breaking ball. This one grounded to short. Pull up with it cleanly. Shuffle. Throw in time to get Pager. One up and one down to start the third inning. So here's Kobe Jones. Jones was rung up by the home plate umpire. The first out in the bottom of the first for the Hawks. Disagreed with the call. So we'll see how he responds here with one out of the bases clear here in the third inning. Swung on, miss, strike one. Fastball up and in. Hickman able to get it by the bat of Jones, strike one. Jones fouls this one out of play off to the left side, strike two. Kobe Jones finds himself in a quick 0-2 hole. Here it is from Hickman. Too high. Jones able to resist the high fastball. Very tempting pitch in the eyes of most hitters. Nice job by Jones, showing off some nice play discipline there to hold off and force a 1-2 count. Jones takes down and away, ball 2. All-speed pitch there from Hickman. Jones able to hold off to level the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Down and away. Jones holds off again. They check swing down to third, but not close, no swing. And Jones has worked it back to full from 0-2 to 3-2. Here's the full count pitch from Johnny Hickman. Chopper to shortstop. Hull feels it on 2 hops, throws it across the diamond in time to get Kobe Jones for out number 2. Back-to-back 6-3 putouts brings up Tommy Schroeder with the bases empty. So here's Tommy Schroeder. He awaits the first pitch from Hickman. Breaking ball, they check down to first base, and no swing, says the first base umpire. Another first pitch breaking ball there from Johnny Hickman. One 0 pitch, hit hard in the air to right. Coming on Fink, he makes a waist-high grab to retire the side. Hawks go 3 up and 3 down in the third. We go to the fourth. Shorter leads 2-1. Jared Emery to lead things off for the Wolves here in the top half of the 4th inning. Seeing starter Ethan Hawthorne now for a second time through. Emery strides to the right-handed box. Hawthorne, the lefty, sets as the belt and delivers the first pitch of the 4th inning, which is high and to the backstop. It ricochets off the brick straight back to the mound. Hawthorne will toss that baseball out of play and receive a new one from the home plate umpire. So a wild pitch starts the top of the 4th for Ethan Hawthorne. Hopefully he can get dialed back in here and deliver a strike on the 1-0 pitch. This it is, and it's grounded into left field for a base hit. For the 3rd time in 4th innings that West Georgia's been able to place the leadoff man on first. This time it's Jared Emery leading things off with a single through the left side of the infield. Leadoff man on, nobody out for Cooper Prince. Prince singled and stole a base, but was left stranded in the 2nd inning. Good speed at the plate. First pitch to Prince is a bunt attempt left side. Woods calls for it, has it, throws on to first base in time. A successful sacrifice by Cooper Prince. He's retired on the 5-3 putout, Woods to Barnes. Moving down to second base is Jared Emery with 1 out for Jackson Webb. Well, had a lot on it. Had it been a little softer, he might have had a chance to beat it out. Woods fielding it as he would a normal grounder, shuffling and throwing across the diamond. So not the best bunt there by Cooper Prince, but it works as a sacrifice. Man at second, 1 out now for the backstop Jackson Webb. Breaking ball, can't find the zone, it's too low. Ball 1. Hawthorne starting him off with a breaking ball. Webb able to hold off. Webb flew out to center his first time up, awaits the 1-0. This one's down and away. Webb, 333 hitter coming into play today, 111 at-bats on the season, 37 hits, including 10 doubles, a homer, 23 RBIs, and a .450 slugging percentage. Hitters count the 2-0. Outside, ball 3. Hawthorne's fallen behind, 3 balls and no strikes. Joseph Glozier, the designated hitter, waits on deck to be followed by Cade Hull. Here's the 3-0. Stockton ain't able to grasp it behind the plate. It's ball 4. Looked like a pretty good pitch, but I don't know if Stockton got crossed up or what, but he didn't catch the ball, so he doesn't get the call. It's ball 4 to Jackson Webb. 2 on 1 out now for Joseph Glozier. Second walk issued by Ethan Hawthorne. Lefty-lefty matchup now. Glozier working on Ethan Hawthorne. Here's the first pitch. Runners are going. Pitches a ball. The throw to third is off the glove of Woods, rolling into left field, and on the errant throw, Jackson Webb will take second base. Had the throw been online or had Woods been able to pick it out, they would have had him nailed at third. But unfortunately for the Hawks, Woods can't scoop it. And both runners able to move up 90 feet on the stolen base. So the infield of the Hawks comes in now. Joseph Glozier, the hitter. 1-0 count on the Wolves' DH. Pitch is popped up, left side. Woods and Schroeder in pursuit. It'll be Schroeder calling for it and making the catch for the second out. A huge out number 2 recorded there by Ethan Hawthorne. So after the double steal, the Wolves had runners at second and third with 1 out. Glozier unable to get them home. So now it's up to Cade Hull. First pitch to Hull. Can't find the zone. It's ball 1. Looked like a good pitch there from Hawthorne, but unable to get the call from the home plate umpire. Hull ahead, 1-0. Time called now by Wes Timmons. He is going to make the trip out to the mound, and it looks like he's going to go to his bullpen and bring it into Ethan Hawthorne's afternoon. Nice start by Ethan Hawthorne. Goes 3 2/3 innings, allows just the 1 run thus far, and a new pitcher coming out of the Hawks bullpen when we come back. New pitcher on the mound for the Hawks is number 11, Landon Maynard. The righty, standing 6'2". He's a junior, the pride of Wetumpka, Alabama. A transfer from Central Alabama Community College. Will come on in a big spot. 2 on, man at second and third, 2 out. Here in the inning, squaring off against Cade Holt, the 9-hole hitter and shortstop of West Georgia. Hawks clinging to a 2-1 lead, trying to keep it right there. First pitch from Maynard, hits the outside corner, strike one. For Maynard on the season, a 4.84 ERA, his 17th outing of the year, 22 1/3 innings pitched. He's allowed 12 earned runs, 7 walks to 19 strikeouts for the Hawks righty. Breaking ball. This also hits the outside corner. Strike two. Maynard now a strike away from getting out of the jam and picking up his teammate Ethan Hawthorne. Hawthorne responsible for both runners on second and third. Now the 1-2 from Maynard. Down and away. Another breaking ball there from Landon Maynard. This one missed the zone. Hole able to lay off. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Maynard also inherited a 1-0 count when Ethan Hawthorne was removed from the game. Here's his 2-2 pitch. Fouled back. Nice piece of hitting there from Cade Holt. Just able to catch a piece of that baseball and stay alive. This one's grounded, left side, Schroeder, right there on it. Throw across the diamond is in time. Nice job by Landon Maynard out of the pen. Nice play by Tommy Schroeder, shifted into the hole on the left side. And the Wolves strand a pair in scoring position as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Middle of the Hawks order set to go, starting with Justin Barnes here in the home half of the 4th inning. Hawks lead 2-1. But you get the sense that the Hawks are going to need more than 2 to get this one done here in Game 2. West Georgia able to put up 12 runs on the Hawks in Game 1. We've seen what they can do at the plate. Coming into play yesterday, their .331 average was good for best in the Gulf South Conference. So not sure how much longer the Hawks can keep them at bay. This one's chopped left side off the glove of Emery to the shortstop hole. Throw across, not in time. Justin Barnes able to leg it out off the glove of Emery on the high hop. Would have been an easy play for the third baseman. Hole's throw just late. It'll be scored an infield hit for Justin Barnes. Barnes continues to swing a hot stick. His second single of the game, this time of the infield variety. Places a man aboard at first and nobody out for Norman Leon. Leon takes high on a breaking ball. Ball 1. Barnes the runner at first after the infield single. Leon the hitter. First, a pick off that sends Barnes back safely, and a balk has been called. First base umpire calling a balk that will send Justin Barnes down to second base. So we'll see how that changes things here for the Hawks. Man at second, nobody out after the balk. Head coach Jeff Smith of West Georgia out asking for an explanation, and the first base umpire giving him one. Both looking down at their feet. A procession of footsteps going on right at the foul line in front of the first base bag on the grass. Now Jeff Smith will depart. Probably not too satisfied with the answer he got from the field umpire. Nonetheless, Barnes stands at second. 1-0 the count on Norman Leon. Leon batting .306 on the season, 124 at-bats coming into play today. 38 hits, including 14 doubles, a triple, 3 homers, and 22 RBIs. Number 23 standing out at second base in the form of Justin Barnes. Here's the 1-0 from Hickman. Outside, 2-0. The corners of West Georgia playing in, suspecting bunt. Henry Daniels in front of the cut of the grass. Emory at the moment standing even with the bag. Hickman deals the 2-0. Up and away, ball 3. Not a good miss there from Hickman. West missed well out and above the zone. A 3-0 count now on the Hawks second baseman. Some action now in the visitors' bullpen. Righty getting loose out there. First the 3-0 pitch. It missed, ball 4. 4 straight misses to Norman Leon have placed runners at first and second with nobody out here in the home half of the 4th inning. And Gavin Millines, the designated hitter, coming to the plate. Millines now with a chance to put his stamp on this ball game. Millines hit the ball hard a couple of times yesterday, including a double that, had it not been for the wall, probably would have hit Bass B on the fly. Two on, nobody out. Here's the first pitch to Millines, down and away. 5 straight misses for Johnny Hickman. Big moment in this game here in the middle innings. 2 on, nobody out. Gavin Millines at the plate. Millines on the ground, left side. Hole to his right. He flips to third base. It's off the glove of Emory, and Barnes is safe. For the second time this inning, Emory has the ball go off his glove on what looked like a routine play. Nice play by Cade Hall, moving to his right, flipping to the bag. Had Emory just caught it, they would have easily forced Barnes out at third. Instead, it's an error on Jared Emory, and the bases are loaded with nobody out. And here comes Jeff Smith out to the mound. So we'll see if Smith will allow his starter to continue in this game. He's had an arm getting loose now for just over a batter and a half. Could be just buying some time for his reliever to get loose. And that is indeed the case. Johnny Hickman will remain in this game. Ball not hit all that well off the bat of Millines. Ground ball to the left side. Should have been a fielder's choice going 6-5. Instead, it's an E5 on Jared Emory. And the Hawks now with a golden opportunity to extend their lead. Bases loaded, nobody out, and Jacob Woods at the plate. Biggest moment of the game to this point. Hawks at all 3 bases, and nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch to Woods, in for a strike, 0-1. Hickman sets. 0-1 to Woods. Breaking ball misses the outside corner. Not a bad pitch there from Johnny Hickman, but just off the outside. Woods didn't chase. Looking to put the Hawks at an even greater advantage. Lead standing at just 1 right now. With the bases loaded and nobody out. Woods goes after a high fastball. It comes up empty for strike 2. Violent hack there from Jacob Woods. But got nothing but error on that swing. It's a 1-2 count now on the Hawks' third baseman. Hickman looking for a big strikeout here. Barnes at third, Leon at second, Millines at first. Here's the 1-2. Got him, swinging, strike 3. Woods chases after an outside breaking ball. He's out number 1 here in the 4th. So Hickman a step closer to getting out of this inning. Gets the first out finally on the 4th hitter. A strikeout of Woods. Bases remain loaded with 1 out now for Logan Stockton. And West Georgia just a ground ball away now from getting out of the inning. So Stockton now becomes the key man in the inning. 1 out, bases loaded. Hawks can still score a run without benefit of a hit on a fielder's choice or a sacrifice fly. Jeff Smith, the Wolves head coach, trusting his starter Hickman. Left him in the game with the bases loaded and nobody out. Stockton in the air. Should be deep enough to score the run. Ranging over is Calabro. He makes the catch. Leon will bluff a tag and head back to second, but coming home to score is Justin Barnes. Logan Stockton gets the job done. A sacrifice fly to center field scores the Hawks' 3rd run of the afternoon. Leon at second thought about tagging, got a few steps off the bag, but decided to play it safe and give Cody Krause a chance to hit with 2 outs and 2 on. 1 run home already for the Hawks, but still looking for more. And after the sac fly, that'll bring out Jeff Smith to the mound. And that will spell the end of the line for Johnny Hickman. He will depart with 2 outs and a run scored here in the bottom of the 4th inning. New pitcher coming into the game for the Wolves is number 23, Bay Witcher. Witcher, a righty, standing 6'5", 220 pounds. He's a redshirt senior from Loganville, Georgia, a transfer of Troy University. The former Trojan will come on with 2 on and 2 out. 1 run already home for the Hawks here in the home half of the 4th inning. He'll face off against Cody Kraus, and should he reach the top of the lineup to follow. Witcher staring into Cody Kraus. Takes the runner at second. And comes to the plate. Leon's running. Pitch is hit well in the air to right center field. Calabro on the run. He makes the catch. Just shy of the wall. Slowing up right in front of it. Calabro with a fine running catch to bring it in to the bottom of the 4th inning. But the Hawks get 1 more run. We head to the top of the 5th. They lead 3-1. Landon Maynard back to work here in the top half of the 5th inning. Hawks enjoying a 2-run lead, able to scratch one off in the bottom of the 4th. Nice job by West Georgia's pitching staff, only allowing 1 when the Hawks had bases loaded and nobody out. First 3 batters of the inning reached. Stockton provided the inning's only run on a sacrifice fly. Here's Ladner leading things off for West Georgia. He shows bunt but pulls back for ball 1. Ladner is 1 for 2 on the afternoon, a single and a strikeout in his first 2 trips to the plate. Down and away, ball 2. Not close. This one's to the backstop for ball 3. So Maynard, 2 misses and then a wild miss for ball 3. He's fallen behind Sam Ladner, the leadoff man, both in the order and of the inning for West Georgia. Here's the 3-0. Outside, ball 4. 4-pitch leadoff walk to Sam Ladner opens the top of the 5th for West Georgia. So clearly not the start that Landon Maynard had in mind, and that'll bring out Wes Timmons to the mound. And are not particularly close with any of those misses. Timmons delivering some words of motivation to his reliever. First Hawk reliever of the game. Maynard came on for Ethan Hawthorne, who worked 3 2/3 innings. He allowed 1 run, though it was unearned, on 4 hits, 3 strikeouts, and 2 walks for the Hawks lefty. Maynard came on to record the final out of the 4th inning, induced a ground out from Cade Hull to put an end to the scoring threat for West Georgia, but he lost Sam Ladner, the leadoff man, on 4 pitches to open the inning. Here's Henry Daniels, who represents the game's tying run. Daniels takes outside, ball 1. One over from Maynard is a swing and a miss. Little surprise there that Daniels had the green light after 5 straight misses from Landon Maynard. Might have even gone after a ball there, but the Hawks will take it. It's a 1-1 count on Henry Daniels. This one misses the zone again, 2-1. This one not a bad miss from Maynard, just off the outside corner, but unable to get the call. Pick off to first base. Ladner back safely. Ladner, a perfect 8 of 8 in stolen base tries on the season. The 2-1 count here. We'll see if West Georgia has anything on. Maynard perhaps suspecting the same as another pickoff to first base, sends Ladner back head first. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Down and in, ball 3. Maynard now in danger of losing his 2nd straight batter here in the top of the 5th inning. Dangerous count. Here's the 3-1. Rolled right side and foul. Under the glove of Justin Barnes, but doesn't matter. It was to the right of the bag. So a full count pitch awaits Henry Daniels. Ladner retreats back to the first base bag. Pager up with the ball in right, flipping it back into the visitors' bullpen. The 3-2 pitch coming from Landon Maynard, rolled right side into the West Georgia dugout. Sends him scattering out of the way. Looked like it got one of them in the dugout. Unsure of exactly who, but a big round of applause for him. We're taking it like a champ. On the field, however, still a 3-2 count on Henry Daniels. Pulled off to the right side and foul. We'll do it again. Henry Daniels putting up a good fight. Daniels was 0 for 4 in the ballgame yesterday with a walk, a run, and a strikeout. He's reached on an error and popped out to third in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Still hitless in the series. Maynard looking to keep it that way, but first a pickoff over to first, and Ladner back safely. Another pickoff. This one a little closer, but still Ladner safe. Another payoff pitch. Inside, ball 4. Back-to-back walks to start the 5th from Landon Maynard. Good battle there from Henry Daniels. And there's 2 on and nobody out for Anthony Calabro. The Hawks playing with fire here in the inning. 2 straight free passes have brought up Anthony Calabro, one of the most dangerous hitters in the entire Gulf South Conference. Tying run aboard at first. Here's the pitch to Calabro. He shows bunt and fouls it away. So even despite Anthony Calabro and his .449 average at the plate, West Georgia trying to play small ball, he was squaring around a bunt and was only able to foul it away. Time called now by the West Georgia third base coach, talking things over with Anthony Calabro. West Georgia threatening here in the top of the 5th inning. 2 straight walks from Landon Maynard. That places runners at first and second. 3-hole hitter, center fielder Anthony Calabro up to the plate. Made a fine running catch to take away extra bases from Cody Kraus to bring it into the bottom of the 4th. Now on the offensive side of the ball, we'll see what Calabro does with 2 on and nobody out. 0-1 count against him. Calabro smacks this one in the air to left. On comes Jones. He can't get there. It falls in for a hit. Jones gets it back into the infield, and the bases are loaded. Nobody out for Logan Fink. Calabro climbed the ladder to get that one. Looked like a breaking ball up in the zone. Whacked it into left field, found the grass in front of Kobe Jones, and Just as the Hawks had in the bottom of the fourth, the same opportunity presents itself here for West Georgia. Bases loaded, nobody out. First 3 batters of the inning have reached. Wes Timmons sticking with Maynard. And it appears that he will not, for any longer, he will not let Maynard face Logan Fink. Timmons going to his bullpen with the bases loaded and nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning. New pitcher into the game for the Hawks is number 40, Trevor Nanny. The 6'4" senior from Shelby, North Carolina, will take the mound in a dream spot for any reliever. Bases loaded, nobody out. Hawks leading by 2. Nanny and the Hawks trying to limit the damage for West Georgia here in the inning. Cleanup man Logan Fink striding to the plate, the first man to face Nanny in the ballgame. First pitch is a big cut and a miss for strike 1. Nanny picked a perfect time to pull the string with that breaking ball. Fink had his eyes set on a go-ahead grand slam. Instead, came up empty for strike 1. This one's in the dirt. It gets away from Stockton, but not able to advance. Sam Ladner at third base. Nanny worked in game 1, went an inning and a third, allowed 2 runs on 1 hit, 2 walks, a strikeout, and a hit by pitch. Nanny didn't have his best stuff in the game yesterday, but hopefully Nanny will come back, deliver some strikes here in game 2 of the series. Inside, it hit him. And we're going to have a foul ball. No, not a foul ball. He'll be sent to first base. Stockton saying that it hit the knob, and the umpires will converge here. If it is a hit by pitch, a run will come home to score. Fink saying that he got hit on the hand. Trainer comes out to check on him as he heads to first base. As it stands, the Wolves' second run of the game come home to score on the hit by pitch. And after talking things over, the umpires will place Fink at first base, give him the RBI, a painful RBI, as that ball struck him on the hand. And the score is now 3-2. West Georgia cashes in the leadoff walk. Ladner comes home to score. All the Gunner runners move up 90 feet. And not the start that Nanny had envisioned out of the bullpen. He hits the first batter he sees. Base is still loaded now for Jared Emery. First pitch from Nanny. Breaking ball, misses, ball 1. Not a bad spot at all there from the Hawks righty. Breaking ball appeared to just miss off the inside corner. Middle infield back for the Hawks. They'll trade the run for 2 outs. In the dirt, it gets by Stockton, ricocheting off the wall, but no advance. A wild pitch there from Nanny. Stockton able to corral it in time, but a 2-0 count now on Jared Emery. Emery had a couple of misplays defensively in the bottom of the 4th that worked to the advantage of the Hawks. Ball hit off his glove and allowed Barnes rather, to reach first on an infield single. A few batters later, Gavin Millines reached on an error on a ground ball to the shortstop Hull. Hull tried to get the force out at 3rd, but it just hit off the glove of Emery. And E5 on the catch. Hawks only able to get 1 out of it. 1 run already home for West Georgia here in the inning. They had bases loaded, nobody out. Nanny hit the first batter he faced out of the pen. He's behind 2-0 on Jared Emery. Emery takes outside for ball 3. A 3-0 count on Jared Emery. Nanny sets and fires. In for a strike. Popping the mid of Logan Stockton behind the plate. Nanny gets back in the count 3-1, but he's not out of the woods yet. Emery a 2-for-4 game yesterday. Has a sacrifice fly and a single in this game. Swings and misses for strike 2. Strikeout here for Nanny would go a long way. Emery looking to rectify his defensive mistakes in the bottom half of the 4th. Batting here with the bases loaded. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th. Facing a 3-2 count against Trevor Nanny. Here's the pitch. Hit well in the air to right center field. Kraus moving back on the run, nearing the wall. It's off his glove. He hits off the wall, falls to his knees. Both runners around 3rd. The second one will be stopped. Here's Schroeder's throw to the plate. It's not in time. Jared Emery delivers a 2-run double, and West Georgia has grabbed a 4-3 lead. Jared Emery delivers a double off the wall, right off the glove of Cody Kraus, almost able to track down that baseball. Instead, it hits off his glove. And a 3-run top of the 5th for West Georgia has given them a 4-3 lead. And here comes Wes Timmons again, motioning to his bullpen. And Trevor Nanny's afternoon is done after just 2 batters. New pitcher out of the pen for the Hawks is number 15, Coy Martin, the lefty standing 6'1". He's a sophomore from Ball Ground, Georgia, a transfer from Snead State Community College. Will look to put out the fire here in the top of the fifth. 3 runs already home for West Georgia and still nobody out of the inning. Jared Emery with a big 2 RBI double off the right center field wall. Missed a grand slam by a few feet. Here's Cooper Prince now, the first man to face Coy Martin out of the bullpen. Corners in for the Hawks. First pitch from Martin. Behind him, off the backstop for ball 1. So a wild first pitch from Coy Martin. Behind the lefty hitting Prince to the backstop. Luckily Stockton able to pick the ball out of the air before it could roll too far. Logan Fink, the runner at third. Jared Emery, the man at second. Here's the 1-0 from Martin. Down and away, ball 2. Two 2-0 count on Cooper Prince. West Georgia's grabbed the 4-3 lead. Still runners at second and third, nobody out. Breaking ball, misses low, ball 3.
Come on, Coy, let's go, baby. Get in there. Let's go. Let's go, boy.
Martin does have first base open should he lose Prince. Here's his 3-0 pitch. In for a strike. Nice fastball there from Martin. The low inside edge. Prince appeared to be taken all the way. Corners in for the Hawks. Middle infield back. They'll trade the run for the out here in the middle innings. Here's the 3-1. Swung on and fouled back for strike 2. Half-hearted swing attempt there by Cooper Prince. Not an ideal 3-1 hack. Counts run full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on the Wolves left fielder. Full count pitch on the way from Coy Martin. Down and in, he lost in ball 4. So Martin loses the first man he sees out of the bullpen, and once again the bases are loaded. This time for Jackson Webb. The first 6 West Georgia hitters of the inning have all reached base safely. And here comes Wes Timmons again, going to his bullpen once more for the 3rd time in the inning. third Hawk reliever of the inning is number 23, Jesse Simpson. Simpson, a 6'3" senior from Victoria, British Columbia, Canada, a transfer from Colby Community College, will come on with the bases loaded and still nobody out in the inning. The first 6 West Georgia hitters in the inning have reached. Here's Jackson Webb, the 7-hole hitter and catcher, with a chance to extend West Georgia's lead. 3 runs already home in the top of the 5th, but the Wolves looking for more. With Jackson Webb striding to the plate, casting his eyes on the new Hawk hurler, Jesse Simpson. First pitch from Simpson out of the bullpen. Tapper to second. Leon will have one play. He goes to first to finally get the first out, but it comes at the cost of a run. West Georgia leads now 5-3. Webb retired on the RBI ground out, going 4-3. Leon to Barnes. Nice job by Simpson out of the bullpen to induce weak contact for the first out of the inning. Coming home to score is Logan Fink. Emery advances to third. Prince to second. Here's Joseph Glozier. Infield coming in now for the Hawks. Lead at 2 for West Georgia. First pitch to Glozier. Inside, backs him off, ball 1. For Simpson, making his 9th appearance of the season, a 6.75 ERA and 16 innings of work. He's allowed 12 earned runs, 9 walks to 4 strikeouts for the Hawks righty. One-0 pitch, finds the inside corner, strike 1. Good pitch there from Jesse Simpson, working against the left-handed hitting Glozier. Glozier was 1 for 5 in game 1, 2 runs and a strikeout for his line. Here's the 1-1. Inside corner, strike 2. Ball and 2 strikes now on the designated hitter, Joseph Glozier. Strikeout here would go a long way for the Hawks righty. Here's the 1-2. Got him, swinging, strike 3. Simpson fans Glozier, and he is unable to cash in. With runners at second and third to 1 out. 2 outs now for Cade Hull. First strikeout for Simpson. Done a nice job out of the bullpen. A ground out and a strikeout for the first 2 men he's faced. Here's the 9-hole hitter, Cade Hull. Simpson trying to limit the damage to just 4 here in the top of the 5th inning. First pitch to Cade Hull is a swing and a miss. Hull came up empty on that hack. Fouled it into the mid of Stockton. Simpson ahead 0-1. Hull, grounded left side. Schroeder up with the big hop. Throw across the diamond and then plenty of time to get him. Nice job by Simpson out of the bullpen. He faces 3 hitters and retires them all. But West Georgia strikes for 4 runs in the top of the 5th inning. As we head to the bottom of the 5th, we're halfway home. West Georgia in front, 5-3. Bay Witcher remains on the mound for West Georgia to deal the bottom of the 5th inning. Hawks find themselves now trailing on the scoreboard 5-3 after a 4-run top half put up by the West Georgia offense. They sent 9 men to the plate. Hawks weren't able to get an out until the 7th man of the inning, Jackson Webb. Jesse Simpson came on, retired Webb, Glozier, and Hull to finally bring it into the inning. But it took 4 pitchers to get 3 outs in the top of the 5th. Pager to lead things off for the Hawks. He sends a ground ball up the middle and through. A leadoff single by Jacob Pager. Pager wasting no time, goes right after the first one, ambushes a first pitch fastball right back through the box. A clean single up the middle has brought the tying run to the plate here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Great piece of hitting by Pager at the top of the order, reaching base for the 2nd time today. Here's Kobe Jones, searching for his first hit of the series here in the 5th inning of Game 2. Witcher deals, swung on, missed. Jones came up empty with that swing. Fastball running away from the left-handed hitting Jones. Good speed aboard at first. Good speed at the plate. Pick off over to first. And Pager back safely with a dive. The Hawks are to win Game 2. It'll take a come-from-behind victory. They trail by 2. Halfway through game number 2. Jones, chopper, right side, and heading into foul territory for strike 2. Pager sprinting out to second base. Will be forced to jog back to the bag. Jones finds himself in another quick 0-2 hole. Witcher way ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. On the left-handed hitting left fielder, Kobe Jones. Trying to, at the very least, move Jacob Pager into scoring position. Here's the 0-2. Pager bluffs the steal. They back pick to first. Low throw, dug out at the bag by Henry Daniels. But it's ball 1 on Kobe Jones. Kobe Jones, 5'10" junior from Marietta, Georgia. Product of Hillgrove High School. Fast here with a man aboard at first. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Hawks trail by 2 runs. Here's the 1-2. Pitch gets away from the catcher, Webb, and strolling down to second base is Jacob Pager. Nice break there for the Hawks. Eliminates the possibility of a ground ball double play. Pitch ran down and in out of the right arm of Bay Witcher. Webb unable to corral it. Pager now in scoring position, still with nobody out. Two and 2 count now. Awaits Kobe Jones. Witcher checks the runner at second. Long look in at Pager. Now to the plate. Outside, ball 3. Good take there by Kobe Jones, unwilling to expand his zone with 2 strikes. Now, he'll get a payoff pitch from Bay Witcher. Action in the bullpen for West Georgia. Lefty getting loose out there. Here's the 3-2 pitch from Witcher. In the dirt, not close. Pager will move down to third base. An ugly miss there from Bay Witcher. Ball bounced almost in the grass. Jackson Webb, his catcher, had no chance to corral that one. Here comes Jeff Smith, and it appears that that will spell the end for Bay Witcher. A leadoff single by Pager, a pair of wild pitches, and ball 4 issued to Kobe Jones that put the Hawks in business. 2 on, nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. New pitcher on the mound for West Georgia is number 17, Ezra Brown. The lefty hurler, standing 6'4", 180 pounds. He's a senior from Temple, Georgia. Transfer of Andrew College. Will square off against Tommy Schroeder. Tying run on base for the Hawks. Pager at third, Kobe Jones at first. Hawks trail by 2. Hawks have the middle of the order lurking. Squaring off against Ezra Brown. Pickoff over to first, close play, but Jones back safely. Good speed on the base pass for the Hawks. Lefty facing the right-handed hitting Tommy Schroeder. First pitch to Schroeder, finds the outside corner, strike 1. Schroeder was 2 for 4 with a pair of RBIs in yesterday's ball game, including a run scored. It's a very fruitful day at the plate for him yesterday. He's 0 for 2 with a flyout and a lineout, and 2 at-bats today. Another pickoff by Brown, and Jones once again back standing. West Georgia put up 4 runs in the top half of the inning. Hawks looking to respond with some runs of their own here in the bottom half. 2 on, nobody out. Another pick off the first, and once again Jones back safely. So Brown and West Georgia keeping a very keen eye on Kobe Jones over there at the bag. For good reason. Jones 13 stolen base on the year. Here's the 0-1 to the plate, well outside. So the threat of speed perhaps wreaking some havoc on Ezra Brown after multiple pickoffs over to first base. A wild pitch. Jackson Webb behind the plate, outstretching his left arm to corral that baseball, prevent it from hitting off the backstop. Count is 1-1 now on Tommy Schroeder. Schroeder lifts one high in the air to left. Prince going back, plenty deep enough to score the run. Prince is there for the catch. Jones is going to tag as well. Here's the throw by Prince that's cut off. The run comes home. Jones down to second. Nice piece of hitting there by Schroeder. And the Hawks have cut the deficit in half. It's now 5-4. Here's Justin Barnes now with a chance to tie the game. Jones tagging from first, moving into scoring position at second on the deep fly out by Tommy Schroeder. Great base running all around. Nice piece of hitting there by Schroeder. Some good baseball there for the Hawks. They trail now by just 1. Here's Barnes. First pitch to him. Down and in, ball 1. Barnes singled home a run back in the first, came around to score. He singled as well in the fourth. Also came around to score in that inning. Barnes has accounted for 3 of the 4 Hawk runs on the scoreboard today. 1-0 pitch to him here is in the dirt, ball 2. Norman Leon waits on deck. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. 1 run across for the Hawks. Another standing out at second base. Here's the 2-0 to Barnes. Finds the outside corner with a strike. Nice pitch there from Ezra Brown. Ezra Brown, the team leader in ERA with a 2.37, making his 11th appearance of the year. He's worked an even 19 innings coming into play today. 5 earned runs, 10 walks, 24 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .257 off the West Georgia lefty. With a grunt, he releases this baseball as it finds the zone for strike 2. Barnes reached on an infield single his last time up. He'll await a 2-2 pitch from Ezra Brown with the game's tying run standing at second base. Halfway through the game, bottom of the 5th inning, 1 out. Jones is running. Pitch is grounded to third. It gets through! Jones hits the bag at third. He will come around to score. Justin Barnes does it again. A game-tying RBI single, his 3rd hit of the day, and we're once again tied. It's 5-5. sort of hit and run there by the Hawks with 2 strikes. Barnes had to swing. Jared Emery moving to his right to cover the bag. Ball was hit to his left, came up empty with his glove. Squirted right on through into left. And the Hawks have struck for 2 runs of their own here in the bottom of the 5th to tie this ball game. Now here's Norman Leon, the second baseman. Leon takes outside for ball 1. Charge both of those runs to Bay Witcher. Close the book on him. He works just a third of an inning. No strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 hit, 2 earned runs. Pick off over to the first base bag, chases Barnes back safely. 1-0 count meanwhile on Norman Leon. Hawks turning their attention now to perhaps grabbing the lead here in the middle innings. Well, up and away for ball 2. The ball took off out of the left arm of Ezra Brown. Not a close miss. Here's the 2-0. Outside, ball 3. Gavin Millines waits on deck. 3-0 count on Norman Leon. Here's the 3-0 from Ezra Brown. Outside, ball 4. 4-pitch walk. Makes it 2 on and 1 out for the designated hitter, Gavin Millines. Before Millines can hit, Webb with a nice mound visit here, trying to calm down his lefty reliever. Brown has come on. He surrendered a sacrifice fly, an RBI single by Justin Barnes, and a 4-pitch walk to Norman Leon to bring up Gavin Millines. Millines reached base on an error his last time up. Had an infield single back in the 2nd inning. Both balls hit off the bat of Millines today have been grounders right into the 6th hole. We'll see if the shortstop hole shades that way or if he remains tight to the bag in double play depth. 2 on, 1 out. Gavin Millines at the dish. Tied game, 5-5. 2 runs home for the Hawks, bottom of the 5th inning. Hawks looking to take the lead. Barnes at second, Leon at first. First pitch from Browns to Millines. In for a strike, 0-1. Millines looking to untie this game. We've seen time and time again the power from Gavin Millines. Had a double yesterday that almost went through the left center field wall. And another one right here would be just fine. Here's the 0-1. Outside. Not a bad pitch there from Ezra Brown, but evidently just off the plate. 24 RBIs on the season for Millines. 2 runners on base here with just 1 out of the inning. Now the 1-1. Up and away, ball 2. Both of these teams grappling for playoff position, fighting for a spot in the Gulf South Conference Tournament. West Georgia locked in a 4-way tie for 2nd place. Hawks currently stand at 7th in the conference, but still within striking distance for a higher seed. All of these games paramount as we draw near a conclusion in the 2023 season. Millines fouls this one away for strike 2. Millines down to a knee with that hack. Only caught the bottom half of the baseball, fouled it out of play. Big 2-2 pitch forthcoming for Gavin Millines. Chance for the Hawks to grab the lead here in the 5th inning. Here's the 2-2 from Brown. Down and in, a full count. Jacob Woods will be next. He waits on deck. Brown checking the runners. Bluffs the pickoff back to second. Big moment here in this one. Bottom of the 5th inning. 3-2 count on Millines. Runners at first and second. Tied game, 5-5. Brown sets. The lefty deals the 3-2. Swung on, missed. Strike 3. Milline fans on the full count pitch from Ezra Brown. He is out number 2 here in the 5th. So it's up to Jacob Woods if the Hawks are to take the lead. 2 on, 2 out now after the Milline strikeout. Fifth strikeout of the day by the West Georgia staff. First for Brown. Woods takes high and away, ball 1. Baywitcher started the inning for West Georgia. Surrendered a single and a walk. He was lifted in favor of Brown. Brown got a sacrifice fly, surrendered a single, a walk, and then a strikeout of Millines. Misses away to Woods, 2-0. So Jacob Woods in the driver's seat. 2 balls, no strikes on the Hawks' third baseman. Go-ahead run standing out at second base. Another bluff back to second. Brown ready. Here's his 2-0. Hits the zone for strike 1. Breaking ball was triggered, but couldn't finish the swing. Took it for a strike. Still ahead, 2-1. They backpicked the second, but Barnes all over it. He's back head first safely into the bag. Hawks swept Delta State last weekend in 2 games. They dropped game 1 of this 3-game set to West Georgia yesterday. Locked in a 5-5 tie with West Georgia here in game 2. Game 3 to follow immediately after. Still a chance for the Hawks to win the series 2 out of 3. It's been a great ball game to this point. 10 runs of offense. Only halfway through the game. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the 2-1. Outside, they backpicked to first, and not close. Leon back safely. They appeal the swing down to first, and no swing, says the first base umpire. 3-1 the count on Jacob Woods. Hitters count, 3-1. Woods with 9 RBIs on the season. Awaits the 3-1 pitch from Brown. It's not close. High and away, off the glove of Webb, ball 4, and the bases will be loaded for Logan Stockton. The walk moves Barnes up to third, Leon down to second. Woods reaches first. Bases loaded, 2 outs now for Logan Stockton. Stockton came to the plate with the bases loaded, 1 out in the previous inning, flew out to center field, got the sacrifice fly in the RBI, provided the Hawks with their 3rd run. Looking for runs 6 or more with the bases loaded, 2 outs here. West Georgia leaving in Ezra Brown to face Stockton. They do have a righty getting loose in the bullpen. First pitch to Stockton, dumped into shallow center field. Out goes the second baseman, he can't get there, it falls in! Right in front of Calabro. 2 runs will score. Logan Stockton has given the Hawks a 7-5 lead. The Hawks have responded to the top of the 5th inning with 4 runs of their own in the bottom half to retake a 7-5 lead. Stockton delivers a blue pit into shallow right center field. Ladner had a long way to go, couldn't get there. Right in front of Calabro. Runners at the corners now and 2 outs for Cody Kraus. So the Hawks still looking for more. Runner at third, Woods. Runner at first, Stockton. Double barrel action now in the West Georgia pen. Two righties getting loose out there. Hawks back in front by 2 after a 4-run bottom of the 5th inning. Kraus takes high, ball 1. Barnes and Leon both coming home to score on that blue hit by Stockton. He stands at first now with 2 outs. Woods leading off at third. Kraus with a big cut to miss. High and away fastball there from Brown. Kraus couldn't make contact with his bat. So it's a 1-1 count now on the Hawks center fielder. Kraus had a big go-ahead 2-run homer in the 9th inning of Game 1 at Delta State last weekend. Looking for some more heroics here in the bottom of the 5th. Delayed steal by Stockton. They throw down to second base. It's into center. Stockton rounds second, hits third. Woods comes home to score. Sliding headfirst into third is Stockton. A throwing error by Jackson Webb behind the plate plates the 5th run of the inning for the Hawks. Stockton moves up 180 feet to third base. Second error of the afternoon for West Georgia. Now a 1-1 pitch for Cody Kraus. Here it is. Dumped into shallow center again. Ladner on the move. He makes the grab. Avoiding contact with his shortstop, Cade Hull. And that will at long last bring it into the bottom of the 5th for West Georgia, but not before the Hawks strike for 5 runs. They take an 8-5 lead as we head to the top of the 6th inning. Jesse Simpson back on the mound for the Hawks here in the top of the 6th. Hawks now protecting a 3-run lead. West Georgia put up 4 runs in the top half of the 5th. Hawks responded with 5 of their own to take a 3-run lead. Jesse Simpson will be greeted by the top of the order for West Georgia. Both teams sending 9 men to the plate in the 5th inning. Simpson came on, the 4th pitcher of the inning for the Hawks in the 5th. Retired all 3 batters he faced. First pitch swinging is Ladner. He sends this one out of play into the parking lot for strike 1. Simpson, the Canadian-born hurler, gets ready to deliver the 0-1 pitch to Sam Ladner. Chopper behind the plate, fielded by Stockton, throw on to first base, but a foul ball ruled by the home plate umpire. Quickly 0-2 on the West Georgia leadoff man. Sam Ladner from Mobile, Alabama. Transfer from Coastal Alabama University. ready for the 0-2 pitch. Here it is from Simpson. Check swing, and no swing, says the first base umpire. Good pitch there from Simpson, breaking ball low, but Ladner able to resist and check his swing. One-two pitch. Hit well in the air to left. That chases Jones back to the wall. He's going to watch this one sail out of here. A solo homer by Sam Ladner makes it 8-6. Second homer of the series in as many games for Sam Ladner. His solo shot cuts into the lead, which now stands at just 2 runs in favor of the Hawks. That homer ties up the hit columns for both sides, 7 apiece. Hawks lead where it counts, however, in the run column. Here's Henry Daniels. First pitch misses down low for ball 1. So Simpson, after retiring 3 straight hitters with men on base, to bring it into the 5th inning, surrenders a leadoff solo shot to Sam Ladner, who really has been a thorn in the side of the Hawks all series long. Fastball right at the knees. Nice pitch there from Jesse Simpson to even the count. Ladner has 4 hits in this series in just over a game and a half. Daniel swings and sends this one straight back for strike 2. Ladner has been a force at the top of the order for West Georgia. Daniels has had a fairly quiet series. He's reached on an error today. He's popped out, and he's walked and came around to score. He's down 1-2 here. Pitch on the way from Simpson. Shot into right past the diving Leon. Out to Jacob Pager. A single for Henry Daniels. Almost a heroic diving catch in shallow right field by Norman Leon. But Daniels able to whistle that ball by him and on into the right field grass. Man at first. Still nobody out in the inning for Anthony Calabro, who's the tying run here in the top of the 6th inning. Calabro singled and came around to score his last time up. Man aboard, nobody out. First pitch to Calabro. Popped up right side, but this will get out of play foul. Calabro, 449 hitter and 136 at-bats coming into play today. 61 hits, 8 doubles, 2 triples, 13 homers, 47 RBIs, and an .824 slugging percentage for Anthony Calabro. Here's the 0-1. Popped up in the air to right. Pager moving to his left, coming in. Should have no trouble with it. He does not. He makes the catch for out number 1. Nice job by Simpson retiring a dangerous hitter there. 1 on, 1 out now for Logan Fink. Second time today that Calabro has been set down. Here's Logan Fink, who's having an 0-for-1 ball game with a walk and a hit by pitch, as well as an RBI and a run scored. Fink swings at the first offering and sends it out of play foul for strike 1. One for 3 game yesterday for Logan Fink. A double, 2 walks, and 3 runs scored for the West Georgia right fielder. Pokes this one out to left field. That's going to touch down for a base hit. Jones misses the ball in left. Kraus up with it. Throw coming into second. It's not in time. And what will likely go down is a single and an error. The Wolves have roared right back. They have men at second and third with 1 out. Daniels advances to third. Fink down to second. And here comes Wes Timmons again, motioning to his bullpen yet again, and we're going to have a new Hawk pitcher with 1 out here in the top of the 6th. New pitcher on the mound for the Hawks is number 34, Tyler McWillie. He's 6'2" senior from Watrous, Saskatchewan, Canada. Transfer from Colby Community College. Will take the mound in relief of his Canadian brethren, Jesse Simpson. He'll come on with 2 on, 1 out. Tying run standing at second base. Overall, runners at second and third for West Georgia. He'll face off against Jared Emery, who has a chance to tie this game. Back and forth affair. Hawks led early. West Georgia came back with a 4-run top of the fifth to take the lead. Hawks responded with 5 of their own to take an 8-5 lead. Solo shot by Ladner made this game a 2-run deficit as Emery sends this one down the left field line and foul. Emery wasted no time, went after that first pitch fastball, nearly got a 3-run homer, but fortunately for the Hawks, it hooked to the left of the pole. 0-1, McWillie ahead. Oh, 1. Foul, straight back. Emery had a 2-run double back in the 5th inning. Part of those 4 runs that West Georgia put on the board. McWillie ahead of him here, 0-2, looking to retire him for the second out. Here's the 0-2. Upstairs. McWillie tried a breaking ball, but didn't break. Stayed high. Easy take there for Jared Emery. McWillie going to the rosin bag. Emery standing in. Working from the stretch. McWillie delivers the 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Emery chases after a fastball down low. Comes up empty. He's sent back to the bench for out number 2. Big strikeout there for Tyler McWillie. He fans the first man he sees out of the bullpen. Now it's up to Cooper Prince if West Georgia is to add on here in the top of the 6th inning. First pitch from McWillie to Prince. In for a strike, 0-1. Beautiful fastball there from Tyler McWillie right over the outside corner. McWillie sets, delivers. Grounded, right side, Barnes, up with it, knocks it down, to the bag. Nice job by Tyler McWillie out of the pen. He strands runners at second and third and limits West Georgia to just the 1 on the solo homer. For West Georgia, 1 run on 2 hits and 2 left. Hawks had an error in the inning as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Shorter in front, 8-6. Set for action here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Top of the order, starting with Jacob Pager, ready to hit for the Hawks. The Hawks sent 9 men to the plate for the inning. It was Pager who got the party started with a leadoff single. Ambushed a first pitch fastball from Bay Witcher. He'll see Ezra Brown for the first time as he remains on the mound for West Georgia here in the 6th. One for today at the plate for Pager with a walk and a pair of runs scored. First pitch to him here is outside for ball 1. Pager entered play today batting .282 and 110 at-bats, 31 hits, including 8 doubles, a homer, and 21 RBIs. 1-0 pitch to the plate, outside off the glove of Webb for ball 2. Pager in the driver's seat, 2 balls and no strikes. And knowing that, here comes Jeff Smith, the West Georgia head coach, motioning to his bullpen. It appears that we're going to get a new reliever coming on for the Wolves to start the bottom of the 6th inning, excuse me. New pitcher on the bump for West Georgia here in the top of the 6th inning. It's number 5, Andrew Smith, the righty standing 6'1", 180 pounds, a redshirt junior from McDonough, Georgia, a product of Union Grove High School. Will face off against Jacob Pager. Smith finds himself behind 2-0. Big swing and a miss by Pager. Came up empty, strike 1. Pager clearly had his sights set there on the left field wall. Here's the 2-1. Too high, ball 3. For Smith, a 2.78 ERA, making his 13th appearance of the season. He's worked 22 2/3 innings coming in today. Here's his 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss again. High fastball. Pager pulled his head out on that one. Came up empty yet again for strike 2. So a full count pitch awaits Jacob Pager. Here it is from Smith. Too high, ball 4. Leadoff walk for Jacob Pager. Smith comes on in relief of Ezra Brown. He went 1 inning, allowing 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 2 hits, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout. Smith loses the leadoff man in the inning. Now has to deal with Kobe Jones with Pager aboard at first and nobody out in the inning. Hawks lead by 2, looking to extend their advantage here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Jones places one down the left field line. That's going to drop in, a base hit. Pager with an aggressive round of second, but will hold serve there. A single by Kobe Jones has runners at first and second base. Nobody out for Tommy Schroeder. Jones just looped that one out to left field, right in front of the left fielder, Cooper Prince. And the table is set for Tommy Schroeder. 2 on, nobody out. Schroeder had a sacrifice fly to left, his last time up in the RBI. Looking to do some damage here, break this one open for the Hawks. Schroeder gets the bunt down left side. It's a good one. Smith to retrieve it. He'll put it in his pocket. They throw it back to third. It gets away. Pager will come to the plate. Jones to third. Schroeder to second. A disastrous defensive play for the West Georgia Wolves. It's an infield single for Tommy Schroeder and a throwing error on Andrew Smith. And the Hawks lead now 9-6. Perfectly placed bunt by Tommy Schroeder. Smith pump faked the throw to first, threw back to third. Ball looked like it hit off of Pager and rolled into shallow left. Every runner advancing 90 feet. And a chance for more with Justin Barnes at the dish. First pitch to the Hawks' first baseman. Misses the zone, ball 1. Hawks with the chance to put this one out of reach. They lead by 3, but with 2 men in scoring position at second and third, with nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. Up and in, ball 2. Despite the 3-run advantage, the Hawks need every run they can get. We've seen time and time again throughout this series how good the West Georgia offense is. So every run, absolutely paramount here in the game's late innings. Barnes ahead, 2-0. Here it is from Smith. Fastball right there for a strike. Smith coming back with a fastball over the outer third. Barnes elects not to swing. Infield comes in for West Georgia. Looking to keep it right where it is at a 3-run lead. Now the 2-1 from Smith. Out in front, Barnes reaches out and taps this one foul. Breaking ball there from Andrew Smith. Makes it a 2-2 count. Two balls and 2 strikes on the Hawks' first baseman, Justin Barnes. Man at second and third, nobody out of the inning. Here it is from Smith. Off his foot and foul. Barnes collapses in the box, rolls over onto his hands and knees. Now he's back up, limping over, back towards his dugout. Wes Timmons and the Hawks trainer, Jordan Bird, out to check on him. Foul ball couldn't feel too good. Off the leg of Justin Barnes, straight off his bat, right into around his shin area. Barnes went down immediately. I hope he's okay. It looks like he's going to stay in the game, but buying him a moment of time here to recover. He will indeed reacquire his bats from his teammate Norman Leon. Go back to work. Still with a 2-2 count. Man at second and third. Nobody out of the inning. Count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Barnes trying to drive home 2 more runs for the Hawks here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here it is from Andrew Smith. Fouled back. Nice piece of hitting there by Justin Barnes, spoiling that 2-2 fastball. and he will live to see another pitch. Barnes has had a huge day at the plate. 3 singles, an RBI, 2 RBIs actually, and 3 runs scored. He's accounted for 5 of the Hawks' 9 runs on the board. Looking for 2 more here. Pitch on the way. Tapper over the mound. Shortstop Holderfield will have 1 play as the first. Coming home to score is Kobe Jones. An RBI ground out by Justin Barnes makes it 10-6. So give Barnes his 3rd RBI of the day. Jones comes home to score his 2nd run. Here's Norman Leon now with a man at 3rd and 1 out of the inning. Norman Leon, the batter. Leon takes outside, ball 1. In conference play this season, entering play today, Leon batting an even 380 at-bats, 24 hits, including 9 doubles, a homer, and 13 RBIs. Leon been getting it done at the plate all year, especially in conference play. Average hovering right around 300. Has an RBI double in this one, as well as a pair of walks. West Georgia's yet to retire him in this game. He also has a run scored. Smith checks the runner at 3rd. Pickoff over to 3rd base, and Schroeder back safely. Smith sets. Here's his 1-0. Breaking ball drops in for a strike. Nice pitch there from Andrew Smith. 2 more runs here in the bottom of the 6th for the Hawks. They scored 7 over the past 2 innings plus. They've tallied 10 runs on the scoreboard. Here's the 1-1 to Leon. Upstairs, 2-1. All of these runs important. Yesterday marked the 15th time that West Georgia has scored double-digit runs in 2023. They have 6 on the board now. Hawks have hit double digits at 10 as Leon takes down low for ball 3. Hawks need to continue to push the envelope and tack on as many runs as they can. Leon in a good position to do so. 3-1 count. Runner at 3rd, Tommy Schroeder, 1 out of the inning. Infield in for West Georgia. 3-1. Fouled back. And this one got a piece of Norman Leon. He fouled that one off. He falls to the ground in a heap. Now back to his feet, walking it off. It's a painful series of at-bats for the Hawk hitters. First Justin Barnes, now Norman Leon. And when he's ready to hit once again, he'll be faced with a 3-2 count against Andrew Smith. Gavin Millines waits on deck. He would be the next hitter, barring a double play. Here is the full count pitch from Andrew Smith. Fouled in and out of the mitt of Jackson Webb. Leon will see one more pitch. Almost strike 3 on the foul tip, but Jackson Webb just couldn't hold on. So new life now for Norman Leon. Still a 3-2 count on the Hawks' second baseman. Fouled back again. Leon climbing the ladder to catch that fastball. Just able to catch a piece and stay alive. Another 3-2. stroked in the air to center. Schroeder back to the bag. Will tag. Calabro catches it. Won't even have a play. Schroeder cruises home to the plate on the Norman Leon sacrifice fly. It's now a 5-run lead for the Hawks. Bases clear now for Gavin Millines. A strikeout swinging for his last time up. Smith working from the windup. Offers his first pitch to Millines. It's high, ball 1. Three more runs coming home to roost for the Hawks here in the 6th. Time is called now. Here comes Jeff Smith looking towards his bullpen. And it looks like that might be all here for Andrew Smith. West Georgia going to the bullpen once more here in the bottom of the 6th inning. New pitcher taking over for West Georgia's number 32, Ronnie Pietmeyer, the 6'1", 185-pound junior from Woodstock, Georgia, transfer from Chat State. Will come on with the bases empty, 2 outs, facing off against Gavin Millines. First pitch to Millines is a swing and a miss for strike 1. Violent hack there by the Hawks' designated hitter, but he came up empty on that breaking ball. One. Finds his own for a strike, 1-2. Another breaking ball at the right arm of Ronnie Pietmeyer. Trying to bring it in to the bottom of the 6th inning, which has seen 3 Hawk runners come home to score. 1-2 to Millines. In the dirt, nice take. Not as he pitched the lay off of, breaking ball down low near the dirt. But Millines able to do so to force an even count, 2-2. Millines behind this one. He sends it out of play off to the right side foul. A little behind on that fastball after seeing a series of breaking balls from Pietmeyer. Nice job to connect with that and get a piece to stay alive. Here's the 2-2. Goes down and gets this one, golfs it out to left field, where Cooper Prince will play it on a hop. A 2-out single, another rocket off the bat of Gavin Millines, and a 2-out base runner for Jacob Woods. Looked like Millines needed his 9-iron for that one. Went down and got that breaking ball. Shot it out to left field. Prince might have had a play on it, but chose not to lay out. Played it safe on a hop. Millines stands aboard at first with 2 outs for Jacob Woods. Second hit of the afternoon for Millines, his 4th of the series. He leads off at first. Pitch to Woods. Up and in, ball 1. Conference play this year coming into today, Woods batting 195 and 41 at-bats, 8 hits, all singles, and 6 RBIs. Swings and misses here for strike 1. One coming to Woods, down low. 2-1 count on Woods. Here it is from Pete Meyer. In the dirt, ball 3. So Woods ahead, 3 balls and a strike, looking to extend the inning with 2 outs and bring Logan Stockton, who waits on deck, to the plate. 3-run pitch coming to Woods. Swings and misses for strike 2. Big hack there at a fastball, but Woods comes up empty. 3-2, 2 outs. Millines will get a head start over at first base. Here's the payoff pitch. It's down low, ball 4. A 2-out walk for Jacob Woods. Not an easy pitch to lay off of with 2 strikes, but Woods does it. And trots down to first base. Now we're going to have a pinch hitter for Millines. It'll be number 2, Chase Gresham, taking over on the base pass for the Hawks' designated hitter. So here's Logan Stockton. Millines comes sprinting off the field after being taken down for a pinch runner. Fired up, he jumps into the dugout. Two on, 2 out now for Logan Stockton. Chance for the Hawks to tack some more runs onto the scoreboard as Stockton takes down and away for ball 1. Pete Meyer, the 5th West Georgia pitcher of the afternoon, trying to record the final out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the 1-0 to the Hawks backstop. Finds the inside corner, strike 1. Pulled the string there with an off-speed pitch, did Pete Meyer. For Pete Meyer on the season, an 8.59 ERA, making his 11th appearance of the year. 7 1/3 innings he's worked. He surrendered 7 earned runs, 5 walks to 7 strikeouts. Opponents batting .375 off the righty. Gresham breaks for third. The throw down to third is in time to catch him stealing. Timmons will contest the call with the field umpire, but West Georgia trotting off the field after the Hawks are able to add 3 in the bottom of the 6th to send this game on to the 7th inning. Tyler McWillie back out to work the top of the 7th inning. Hawks enjoying a 5-run lead on the scoreboard, 11-6. This one stands as we head into the late innings. McWillie came on and recorded a strikeout and a groundout to escape a 2nd and 3rd one-out jam. Here's Jackson Webb to lead things off for the Wolves in the away half of the 7th inning. First pitch from McWillie misses upstairs with a breaking ball. Ball 1. McWillie ready. Working from the stretch, this 1-0 pitch. It's a fastball in the zone for strike 1. One pitch on the ground to short. Schroeder to his left. He won't have a play. It's into left center field for a leadoff single for Jackson Webb. Leadoff man aboard yet again for West Georgia. That brings up Joseph Glozier, the designated hitter. McWillie back to work. His first pitch to the lefty is sent off to the left side and foul for strike 1. Nice job by McWillie to get ahead after the single by Jackson Webb. Second time on base today for the West Georgia backstop. Small lead off at first. Here's the 0-1 from McWillie. Chopper to second. Leon will go to second base, and they will not get the out. The throw by Leon pulled Schroeder off the bag, and the Hawks are unable to get an out on the high hopper to second base. So Wes Timmons out to contest the call. But Webb came into second base, standing up, no slide. And I believe that's what the Hawks are most upset about. Schroeder couldn't hold the bag on the throw from Leon. If the Hawks are unable to get an out, it'll be their second error of the afternoon. Umpires will converge and talk things over. So a brief delay in the action here. High hopper to second base. Leon trying to push the issue and get the lead runner Webb at second with the catcher running. Throw would have been in time, but according to the second base umpire, it was right there on the spot. The throw pulled Schroeder off the bag. Tough call to make. It could have gone either way. So meeting of the minds. Long conference here. We'll see if this call is able to be overturned by either of the other two members of the crew. Hawks trail by 5, 11-6 on the scoreboard. As it stands currently, runners at first and second, nobody out. And he'll be ruled safe at second. So it will be an error on Norman Leon. The Hawks second in the afternoon. 2 on, nobody out now for Cade Hull. Hull is 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts to short, as well as a walk. First pitch from McWillie, in for a strike, 0-1. West Georgia trying to climb their way back into this game. McWillie trying to protect this 5-run lead. Hits even at 10 aside. The Hawks have 11 runs to West Georgia's 6. Here's the 0-1 from McWillie. Down and away with a slider, ball 1. In conference play, Cade Hull batting just .214 and 84 at-bats, 18 hits, including 2 doubles, a triple, a homer, and 8 RBIs entering play today. Here's a 1-1 from the reliever McWillie, swung on and missed for strike 2. Hull chased after a high fastball, came up empty. He's behind in the count now, ball and 2 strikes against Tyler McWillie, the Hawks' Canadian-born righty. Their 6th pitcher of the day here in Game 2. 1-2 pitch is skied out of play off to the right side, foul. Hawks pitching staff needs to collect 9 outs to secure a Game 2 victory. Willie on the mound now in the top of the 7th. 2 on, nobody out. 1-2 count on the West Georgia shortstop. Hole on the ground to second. Leon up with it. Second base 1. Schroeder on the back. Throw to first is offline. So now on the fielder's choice, going 4-6. They get the out at second base. And once again, the Hawks unhappy that the runner did not slide at the bag. So we're going to have another delay here. Hawks not happy with the umpire at second base. So we'll step away for a moment and come back to you in just a second. So after the dust clears, it'll be Glozier retired at second, 4-6 on the putout. Hawks once again unhappy that West Georgia didn't slide into the bag at second. The throw from Schroeder was errant to first, pulled Barnes off the bag, no error, can't assume the double play. So runners at the corners, 1 out now for the top of the order, and Sam Ladner. So here's Ladner. Sent one over the left field wall his last time up. Runners at the corners, 1 out. First pitch from McWillie. In for a strike, nothing in 1. McWillie ahead, nothing in 1 on Ladner. Here it is. In the air to left again and well hit. Hooking towards the corner. It is a foul ball. Certainly home run distance. Ladner loses his helmet in frustration. Now it's West Georgia's turn to be upset at the umpires. Hard to tell from my angle, but it went right over the fair pole in left field. And instead of being a 3-run homer, it's strike 2 on Sam Ladner. Ladner still voicing his displeasure with the call, hands on hips, next to the home plate umpire. Ladner nearly had his 2nd consecutive home run. But now he's got to go back to work in the right-handed batter's box. McWillie ready. Here's his 0-2 pitch. In the air to left and well hit. And can you believe it? Sam Ladner has gone deep to left field. After nearly leaving the park a pitch prior, it was ruled a foul ball. On the next pitch, he laces a fastball. This time, no doubt about it, over the left field wall. It's now 11-9. You rarely see that happen. A batter missing a home run by a few inches. And on the next pitch, he sends one out of here in even more convincing style. Bases clear now and 1 out for Henry Daniels. All of a sudden, we've got a ball game again. 11-9 on the scoreboard. First pitch to Daniels down the right field line. Pager coming on, sliding. He can't make the catch. It's off his glove. Up with it near the wall. He throws it into second, but it's not in time. A 1-out double for Henry Daniels.
good. Get us out.
So now, in what feels like the blink of an eye, West Georgia has brought the tying run to the plate, and guess who? It's Anthony Calabro. Before he can hit, Wes Timmons trotting out to the mound, and it looks like he'll be going to his bullpen yet again. Another Hawk reliever coming on with one out here in the top of the 7th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Hawks is number 22, Carson Cook. He'll come on now. It was all of a sudden a tight ball game again. West Georgia has responded with 3 runs here in the top of the 7th, all 3 of them coming home to the plate on a Sam Ladner 3-run homer, his 2nd of the game. Daniels doubled. Tyler McWillie was lifted in favor of Carson Cook. The Bremen native fires his first pitch to Calabro down the left field line. That's going to get down for a hit. Daniels will score easily. Jones plays it off the wall. Calabro cruising into second base with an RBI double. Daniels scores easily. Fink the batter in the tying run, now at second base. 4 runs coming to the plate with just 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning. That brings Logan Fink up to the dish, the cleanup man and right fielder. Will have a chance to now tie this ball game for West Georgia. Here it is from Cook. Swing and a miss. Got the fastball by the bat of Fink for strike 1. Fink is 1 for 2 at the plate today with a walk, a hit by pitch, an RBI, and a run scored. Here's the 0-1 from Cook. Down and away. What a game this has been. 21 runs of offense, and we're only in the 7th inning. An absolute barn burner here put on today by the Shorter Hawks and West Georgia Wolves. Hawks lead 11-10. Breaking ball out in front. He fouls it straight back for strike 2. Cook getting a sign from Stockton. Sets at the belt, fires the pitch, it's down and away. Fastball there from Cook. Couldn't find the zone. Well off the plate and low. Cook appeared in the ballgame yesterday. Started game 1 with 3 innings, allowing 2 runs, 1 of them earned. 3 hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts. Allowed a double to Calabro. Fink pops this one up right side. Barnes ranging into the visitors' bullpen. Might have a play. He does. He's got it. Calabro will bluff a tag at second and head back to the base as no one was there. A pop out of Fink for out number 2. Cook needing one more out to preserve the Hawks' lead here in the 7th inning. Here's Jared Emery. Pair of hits thus far for Jared Emery, a single and a double. 3 RBIs to his credit thus far. Cook ready, checks the runner. Calabro second, now to the plate. Breaking ball, fouled off to the right, 0-1. Cook ahead, a ball, or no balls and a strike rather, on Jared Emery. Oh, 1 pitch from Cook. Fastball just missed, right below the knees. Emery in conference play this year, batting .354 and 79 at-bats coming into today. 28 hits, 6 doubles, 22 RBIs. Grounded to third and foul, wide of the bag. So West Georgia down to their final strike here in the top of the 7th inning. One that has seen them plate 4 runs and roar back into this game. Deficit now at just 1. Hawks lead 11-10. Got to think the Hawks were feeling pretty good. Leading 11-6 on the scoreboard, but a 3-run shot by Sam Ladner quickly changed that. Cook misses high for ball 1. The 3-run homer was followed by a double by Henry Daniels and a double by Anthony Calabro to chase him home. Calabro stands now at second, representing the game's tying run. Cook trying to strand him there. Here it is, the 2-2. In the air to right and out of play, foul. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Number 22, Carson Cook on the mound. Facing off against Jared Emery with the tying run at second base. Cook ready. Here it is. Popped up and out of play again. Good battle put up here by Jared Emery. Fighting hard with 2 strikes. Looking to tie this game and cap off a 4-run 7th inning for West Georgia. Another 2-2 pitch. Just missed high. Cook went with the off-speed pitch there, a little wrinkle, but just missed above the zone. Cook does have a base open should he lose him. Cooper Prince waits on deck. Here's the full count pitch from Carson Cook. Popped up, left side. Woods coming in. Stockton joining him. It'll be Woods making the squeeze in foul territory to strand the tying run at second base. But for West Georgia, 4 runs on 4 hits, an error by the Hawks, and a man left. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. West Georgia's made it a game again. It's 11-10. Logan Stockton to lead things off for the Hawks here in the home half of the 7th inning. Feels like an eternity ago that Stockton was in the box when Chase Gresham, who pinch ran for Gavin Millines, was thrown out at third to end the bottom of the 6th. Since then, West Georgia put up 4 runs in the top of the 7th to make it a 1-run ball game again. Hawks to look to extend their advantage. Here's the first pitch to Stockton. In for a strike, 0-1. Ronnie Pietmeyer remains on the mound. He gets ahead of the Hawks backstop, 0-1. 8-9-1 in the Hawks order. Pitch to Stockton, fastball, missed below the knees. Good take there by the Hawks catcher. Stockton singled home 2 runs back in the 5th inning. Little bloop shot over the second baseman's head. Stranded at third in the inning. Stockton takes inside, ball 2. Another good take there from Logan Stockton. Trying to get on base to lead off the bottom of the 7th for the Hawks. 2-1 pitch. It's a fastball that Stockton sends back off the net. Strike 2. A little tardy on that fastball, up and in from Pietmeyer. Count is even, 2-2. Here it is. Upstairs, ball 3, good take. Stockton showing off some nice takes. These have not been bad misses from Ronnie Pietmeyer. Stockton able to hold off and force a full count, 3-2. In the dirt, ball 4, a leadoff walk. Another great take there from Stockton with 2 strikes. Didn't chase after the soft stuff in the dirt. And the Hawks have a leadoff base runner here in the 7th for Cody Kraus. Kraus had a soft fly out to shallow center. Flagged down by Sam Ladner. And after the leadoff walk, here comes Jeff Smith out to the mound. And yet another pitching change in this ballgame will take place here. West Georgia dipping back into their bullpen yet another time here in the bottom of the 7th inning. New pitcher on the mound for West Georgia is Chase Townsend, the 5'11", 195-pound junior from Fayetteville, Georgia, transfer from Kennesaw State University, will take over with a man at first and nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Townsend carries an 8.16 ERA, making his 13th appearance of the season, only his 5th in relief. He's worked an even 32 innings on the year. He's allowed 29 earned runs, 22 walks to 32 strikeouts. First man to greet him will be Cody Kraus. He steps in the left-handed box and ready to go to work with Stockton standing aboard at first after the leadoff walk. That walk spelled the end of the day for Ronnie Pipemeyer. Here's the first pitch from Chase Townsend. Kraus, not wasting any time, goes after the first one and fouls it back off the screen, strike one. The Hawks center fielder trying to ambush a first pitch fastball, missed below the ball. Sent it back off the net, 0-1 the count on him. Townsend sets at the letters, fires to the plate. Outside, didn't miss by much. Like a breaking ball there from Townsend. Could not catch the edge of the zone. 1-1 the count on Cody Kraus. Kraus looking to move Stockton around the bases and extend the Hawks' lead, which sits at 11-10. It's been a wild one here in Rome, here in Game 2 of this series. Curveball, misses high, ball 2. Not a particularly good breaking ball there from Townsend. Missed high and out to the left-handed hitting Kraus. 2-1 pitch on the way to Kraus. Fastball, this one paints the outside corner for strike 2. Great pitch there from Chase Townsend to even the count on the Hawks center fielder. Time called now. Not sure exactly what the issue is, but the catcher strolling over near the West Georgia dugout. The trainer coming in out to check on him. Kraus will stride to the plate with a 2-2 count once Webb is ready to resume play, and it looks like he is. Maybe something on his face or in his eyes. The trainer wiped off his face with a towel. Maybe a nosebleed. He's wiping off his nose. Still going. It looks like he's ready for play. 2-2 count. Man at first, nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. Townsend checks the runner at first, Stockton. Sets. Fires the 2-2. Popped up on the infield. It'll be the second baseman, Ladner, to take it and squeeze the glove for out number 1. Lineup car turns over now. Pager will make his 5th plate appearance here in the 7th inning with a man at first and 1 out after the pop out. Pager's been on base 3 out of his 4 trips to the plate today. A walk, a single, another walk, stolen base, and 3 runs scored. Pager's been all over the scorecard today for the Hawks. One on, 1 out. Here's the first pitch by Townsend. Too high. Fastball. Little north there. Pager spits on that for ball 1. Jacob Pager from Dunwoody, Georgia. Graduate of St. Pius Catholic High School. Ready for the 1-0 pitch. Hit softly, shallow left, hole going out. Prince coming on, slowing to a jog. He makes the catch shoulder high for out number 2. So it's up now to Kobe Jones if the Hawks are to prolong the 7th inning and extend their lead. In danger of squandering the leadoff walk to Stockton. Since the walk, a pop out and a fly out by Kraus and Pager respectively. Here's 2-hole hitter Kobe Jones. One for 3 day at the plate for Jones with a walk and a pair of runs scored. Jones takes a strike. Delay steal by Stockton to third to second. It's offline. The sneaky speed of the Hawks catcher Logan Stockton comes to play on the delayed steal. And for the second time in this game, the Hawks have caught the middle infield of West Georgia napping. No one was there to receive the throw. An easy stolen bag for Logan Stockton. So man in scoring position now for Kobe Jones. For Stockton, his 5th stolen base of the year. He's now 5 for 6 in stolen base attempts. 0-1 pitch. Behind on this one. He sprays it out of play off to the left side. 0-2. Stockton leading off a second. 0-2 count on Kobe Jones, but 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Outside, good take there from Jones. Townsend tried to backdoor him with a breaking ball, but it couldn't quite reach the outside corner. Good play discipline there from Kobe Jones. 1-2 count now on the Hawks left fielder. Swung on and fouled straight back. Nice hack there from Kobe Jones with 2. Able to just catch a piece and stay alive. Mentioned it earlier, but this game will mark now the 16th time in 2023 that the University of West Georgia has reached double-digit runs. They achieved that in large part thanks to their 4-run 7th inning that pulled them right back into this game after the Hawks seemingly had distanced themselves from the Wolves. This one's high. Webb leaps and brings this one back down to the earth. That fastball took off on Townsend. Easy take there for Jones and a 2-2 count. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. Breaking ball, not close, 3-2. Another great at-bat from Kobe Jones. A few times today now we've seen Jones fall behind quickly, 0-2, but he's battled back to make it a full count. Jones walked back in the 5th inning and came around to score. Tommy Schroeder waits on deck should he reach here with 2 outs in the 7th. 3-2 on the way. Five out of play off to the left side again, foul. Jones refusing to go down easily. Putting up a heck of a fight here. Now with a 3-2 count. Jones coming into play today, a 370 hitter, 138 at-bats. Leading the team in average. 51 hits also leads the team. 9 doubles, 5 homers, 30 RBIs. Right man at the plate for the Hawks. Their 2-hole hitter, left fielder, Kobe Jones, awaits yet another full count offering from Chase Townsend. They throw back to second, but Stockton able to scamper back to the bag, extending his lead at the behest of Wes Timmons. West Georgia electing not to hold him on with 2 outs in the inning. Now they will hold him on. Hole, the shortstop, shadowing him a few feet behind him. Now Hole backs off. 3-2. To the third baseman, Emery, it gets through. Stockton being waved to the plate. Here's the throw by Prince. Stockton slides safely. Here's the throw to second. It's wide into center. Kobe Jones moves down to second on the RBI single that brings home Logan Stockton. And the Hawks have doubled their lead. It's now a 2-run advantage. What an at-bat by Kobe Jones. Saw close to 10 pitches. Smacked a single through the left side of the infield. Couldn't be handled by Jared Emery right off his glove into left field. Cooper Prince had a shot to throw Stockton out at the plate, but the throw was up the first base line. And on the throw to the plate, Jones takes second base. The Hawks' 11th hit of the afternoon makes it 12-10. So the Hawks, at long last, are able to cash in the leadoff walk. Stockton comes home to score from second. Here's Tommy Schroeder with the Hawks looking for more. Schroeder lifts one high and deep in the other left. That chases Prince back to the wall. He makes the catch a few feet in front of it to retire the side. Tommy Schroeder gave that ball a ride, but missed a home run by a few feet. The Hawks settle for just the one on the two-out RBI single by Kobe Jones. It's 12-10 as we head to the eighth. Carson Cook back out to work the top of the eighth for the Hawks. Hawks protecting a 2-run lead. But if this game's shown us anything, it's just that no lead is safe. Hawks were up by 5 going into the top of the 7th. West Georgia responded with 4 runs in the top of the inning. Hawks put another one on in the bottom of the inning. First pitch from Cook to Prince is a shot down the right field line, but this ball will hook well foul. Prince is 1 for 2 in the ballgame with a sacrifice bunt and a walk. West Georgia will need him to reach base here to open the top of the 8th inning. Carson will look to do just the opposite. This one's hit well in the gap to right center field. Pager on the run. He makes the grab. Long way for Pager to run to his right in the right center field gap, but he's able to flag it down. Leadoff man retired here in the 8th inning. Here's Jackson Webb. He singled and scored his last time up. Jackson Webb, 5'11", 200-pound junior from Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Transfer from Eastern Kentucky University. Webb takes a strike, 0-1. Beautiful first pitch fastball there from Carson Cook, right over the outside edge. He gets ahead of the West Georgia catcher, 0-1. Goes down and gets this one and shoots it into right field, a base hit. Low line drive single. Right past Justin Barnes. No chance for him to make a play on that ball. 1-on-1 out now for Joseph Glozier. Second consecutive single for Jackson Webb. Third time he's reached base today. Glozier is 0 for 4 at the dish. Reached on an error his last time up. Takes a strike here, 0-1. Jeff Smith not opting to go with a pinch hitter. Sticking with his starting designated hitter, Joseph Glozier. Hitting just above 200 on the season. Breaking ball, Tapper out in front of the plate. Cook will field it Off balance throw to first is true. Nice play there from Carson Cook. Rolling off the mound. Off balance throw off his back leg. Not an easy pitch for a pitcher to make. I should say not an easy play for a pitcher to make. But Cook did. 2 out now for Cade Hull. 1-3 on the putout. It advances Webb to second base. Here's the 9-hole hitter shortstop, Cade Hull. Tying run at the plate. First pitch is a fastball that clips the outside corner, strike one. Another nice first pitch, hard pitch from Carson Cook. Got the fastball right over the outside corner. Inside, and it drills him. Breaking ball gets away from Carson Cook. And don't look now, but here comes the top of the order for West Georgia. And Sam Ladner, the man who put one over the wall 2 times in his last at-bat, and 2 times today. Ladner hit an 0-2 pitch over the left field foul pole. Was ruled a foul ball by the home plate umpire, and on the very next pitch sent one over the left center field wall for a 3-run homer that got West Georgia back in the game. Big smile on his face as he strides to the box here with 2 outs. Takes a strike, 0-1. Ladner represents the go-ahead run. He's reached base 4 times today, the lone exception coming via strikeout back in the second inning. Here's the 0-1 from Cook. In the air to right. Pager coming in to his left, nearing the line. He has room. Slowing up in front of the wall in foul territory. Carson Cook retires Sam Ladner. And West Georgia strands a pair in the top of the 8th inning. Middle third of the Hawks order 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Hawks here in the home half of the 8th inning. Hawks lead by 2, but looking for some more insurance. As we head to the 9th, Hawks have 3 outs to get on defense to secure a Game 2 victory over West Georgia. 22 total runs between the 2 sides. If you like pitching, this has not been the game for you. An offensive barrage by both sides, one that the Hawks will look to extend here in the home half of the 8th. First man to the plate is Justin Barnes. He takes a strike, 0-1. Chase Townsend remains on the mound for West Georgia. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Rocket shot on the ground to shortstop. Hole up with it cleanly. Easy toss across in time to retire Justin Barnes for out number 1. A ground out opens the bottom of the 8th. Here's Norman Leon. There's Norman Leon looking to get things started with 1 out here in the 8th inning. Pitch on the way. Upstairs.
Here we go, 8. Come on, Punch. Let's go, kid. Hey, all you, 8. All you.
Leon ahead, 1-0. Here's the pitch from Townsend. Leon with a big swing and a foul back. Leon didn't get cheated on that swing. Big hack at that fastball. Unfortunately for him, just missed. It's strike 1. Good crowd on hand to witness this one. Perfect day for baseball here in Rome. It was overcast and rainy yesterday, but all sunshine and clear skies for Game 2 of the series with Game 3 to follow. Downstairs, Leon spits on a changeup. Good take there from Norman Leon. Able to resist the off-speed pitch in the dirt. Hawks' designated hitter spot is on deck. It looks like Cole Godfrey. He's grabbed the bat. He will pinch hit for Chase Gresham. Inside, strike 2. Fastball straightened up Leon, but caught the inside corner, says the home plate umpire. 2-2 the count. Count even. Pitch on the way from Chase Townsend. Goes up and gets the one, sends it on the ground to short. Hole up with it, no trouble, fires in time to first for out number 2. Back-to-back putouts recorded by Cade Hole. 2 up and 2 down now. And it will not be Cole Godfrey. Instead, it will be Braylon Mitchell, number 28, coming to the plate. Mitchell did appear as a pinch hitter in yesterday's ball game. Almost every single spot in the Hawks' order ended up being pinch hit for as the game moved into the late innings. Mitchell pinch hits for Gresham. Swing and a miss. Townsend blows a fastball by the bat of Mitchell for strike 1. Townsend ahead, 0-1. Here it is. High and away. Braylon Mitchell, 6'3" redshirt freshman from LaGrange, Georgia, transfer from LaGrange College. He awaits the 1-1 pitch. Mitchell with another swing and a miss for strike 2. Mitchell still searching for his first hit on the season. Only one official at bat. He walked in his other plate appearance. Here is the 1-2 pitch. Just missed the outside corner. Townsend certainly thought it was ball 3. Strike 3, rather. He had already taken several steps off the mound towards the dugout. Instead, it's ball 2. Count even, 2-2. Mitchell pokes this one in the air to right. Moving over near the line. He can't make a play. It's off the top of the wall in foul territory. Long way to go for Logan Fink in right. Thought he might have a chance to catch that ball in foul territory. Instead, it hit off the top of the wall. And we'll reset and do it again, 2-2. Get at bat here from Braylon Mitchell. Putting up a decent fight with 2 strikes. Another 2-2 from Townsend. Swung on, missed, strike 3. Mitchell K's on a fastball. Townsend gets 3 of them by him, and the Hawks are done here in the bottom of the 8th inning. 3 outs to get to secure a Game 2 victory for the Shorter Hawks. Carson Cook back out of the mound for the Hawks in the top of the 9th inning, looking to record the final 3 outs and send this one into the win column for the Hawks here in Game 2 of the series. Hawks lead by 2. First pitch to Henry Daniels, misses inside for ball 1. West Georgia will send the right man to the plate for the Wolves. 2, 3, and 4. Daniels, Calabro, and Fink. Heart of the order. Due up in the 9th. Daniels with a big swing and a miss for strike 1. Nice pitch by Carson Cook. Fastball up and away. Got it past the bat of Henry Daniels. 1-1. Fastball runs up and away. Henry Daniels, lefty hitter, righty thrower. 6'5", 200-pound junior from Norman Park, Georgia. Transfer from Abraham Baldwin. Breaking ball, foul tipped and off the mask of Logan Stockton. And understandably, the home plate umpire will take a jog out to the mound and issue a new baseball to Carson Cook. And by the catcher, Logan Stockton, a moment to catch his breath after wearing that foul ball right off the face mask. Count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cook working on Henry Daniels. Daniels was a nominee for Gulf South Conference Player of the Week last week. This one chopped to first. Barnes can't hang on to it. It's off his glove. It trickles into shallow right field. And what will likely be scored an error on Justin Barnes brings the tying run to the plate in the 9th inning for West Georgia. Tough play for Barnes. A high hopper. Hit straight at him. Tried to smother it, but couldn't. Hit off his glove. Rolled to his right. No chance to get Daniels. And here's Anthony Calabro, who represents the tying run with nobody out here in the top of the 9th. Cook working from the stretch. Fires. Down and away. Calabro ahead, a ball and no strikes. Cook fires. Rocket shot down the left field line, but well foul. Calabro turned and burned on that inside fastball. But luckily for the Hawks, he was well out in front of it. And it's a harmless strike 1. Calabro is 3 for 5 at the plate today. And here comes Wes Timmons out to the mound. We'll see if he'll let Carson Cook continue in this game. Cook came on back in the 7th inning. Worked a scoreless 8th. Leadoff man reached via an error on Justin Barnes to start the inning. And with the 3-hole hitter at the plate for West Georgia, the game quite literally hanging in the balance of every pitch. 13 homers on the year for Anthony Calabro. None today. Though he does have a pair of singles and a double. 1-on-1 count on him here. Cook back to work. Too high. Cook's falling behind now. 2 balls and a strike on Calabro. Nobody out here in the top of the ninth. Too high yet again. 3-1.
Let's go. Roll me a pair, dude.
Game coming down to the wire. 22 runs of offense between the two sides today. Tying run at the plate in the ninth. The pitch is inside and hits him. And the tying run will reach base with nobody out in the top of the ninth inning. Here's Logan Fink, who now represents the go-ahead run. That hit by pitch marks the 15th time this year that Calabro has been struck by a ball. Reaches first here in the top of the ninth inning. It pushes Henry Daniels down to second. His run means nothing. Calabro, the runner first, the one that counts. He's the tying run. Here's Logan Fink. One for 3 day at the plate for Fink. And before Cook can face him, here comes Wes Timmons. And that will be all for Carson Cook. For the 8th time today, the Hawks will have a new pitcher on the mound. Wes Timmons going to his bullpen once again with nobody out here in the top of the ninth inning. New pitcher taking the mound for the Hawks here in the ninth inning is number 13, Tanner Folds. Folds, the lefty, standing 6'2". He's a redshirt freshman from Calhoun, Georgia. A transfer from Penn State University will come on and look to collect the final 3 outs here in the top of the ninth inning. Cleanup man Logan Fink will be the first man he faces. Tying run aboard at first, with nobody out in the top of the ninth inning. In all likelihood, Folds will start Game 3 of the series for the Hawks, the 7-inning game. Hawks will ask him for at least 1 inning here as he misses down low with the first pitch breaking ball, 1-0. West Georgia trying to rally late for a come-from-behind victory. Here's the 1-0 to Fink. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there from Folds, down and away. Fink missed right over the top of it for strike 1. For Folds on the year, 3.18 ERA, making his 16th appearance. 62 1/3 innings pitched on the season for Folds. Here's the 1-1. Called strike 2. Another great pitch there from Tanner Folds. Logan Fink down to his final strike. Folds has allowed 22 earned runs on the year, 22 walks to 43 strikeouts, opponent batting .232 off the Hawks' lefty hurler. He needs 1 more strike to retire Logan Fink for the first out of the 9th inning. In the dirt, blocked by Stockton. Nice job. Block important for several reasons. 1, it prevents the tying run from moving into scoring position. And 2nd, it keeps the double play in order with a ground ball. Middle infield pinched in. Schroeder and Leon holding near the second base bag, trying to get a ground ball double play off the bat of Logan Fink. Here's the 2-2. Fouled back. Fink has grounded into 1 double play on the season. As a team, West Georgia has hit it into 20 of them here in 2023. 1 here would work wonders for Tanner Folds and the Hawks as they look to secure a Game 2 victory. They lead by 2. With that lead in jeopardy, 2 on, nobody out here in the 9th. Another 2-2 from Folds. Hit well in the air to left center field. That chases Kraus back to the wall. Reaching for the wall. He has room. Daniels will bluff a tag, head back to the bag. And Logan Fink missed a go-ahead 3-run homer by a few feet. He hit it to the deepest part of the yard. And the stadium able to hold it for out number 1 in the 9th. A collective exhale of breath coming from the Hawks dugout as Fink flies out to Kraus in center for out number 1. So now a double play ball could end the game. Here's Jared Emery, the 3rd baseman. First pitch from Folds is a wave and a miss. Emery looking for a first pitch fastball, but he didn't get it. Instead, Folds broke out the slider right past his bat for strike number 1. Same pitch, same result. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Folds way ahead, 0-2. He's ready. Here it is. In the dirt, it gets away from Stockton, and both runners will move up. So now a single could tie the game. Both runners moving up 90 feet on the wild pitch. Stockton unable to corral that one. Couldn't keep that slider in the dirt at bay. And now a 1-2 count on Jared Emery. Had a 2-run double off of Cody Kraus's glove a few innings ago. Takes down low in the dirt here for ball 2. The double for Emery came back in the 5th. 2 for 4 day at the plate thus far for the West Georgia 3rd baseman. Folds looking to retire him right here. Instead, he spoils the pitch and stays alive. So we'll do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Folds the lefty, working against the right-handed hitting 3rd baseman, Jared Emery. Another 2-2. On the ground to short. Schroeder up with it cleanly. Looks the runner at 3rd. Throw to 1st is dug out by Barnes. Nice play defensively by the Hawks first baseman, saving a throwing error from Tommy Schroeder. And a big out number 2 here in the 9th. Give Emery the RBI on the ground out. Daniels comes across to score. Calabro moves up to third, representing the tying run with 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning. Lefty-lefty matchup. Folds working on Cooper Prince. First pitch is down and away, ball 1. As a hitter, the moment doesn't get bigger than this. 2 outs, top of the 9th inning. West Georgia trails by 1, but the tying run just 90 feet away, down at third base. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Grounded, second base. Leon fields it cleanly. His throw to first, in time! And the Hawks win the shootout, 12-11. In a game which saw 23 runs of offense, the Hawks prevail. They beat West Georgia at their own game, scoring 12 runs in 8 innings of offense in a huge Game 2 victory. Tanner Foles coming out of the bullpen to close it out. And the Hawks able to put Game 2 in the win column. Once again, the final score, 12-11. The Hawks, with their win today, improved their record to 21-17 and 13-12 in Gulf South Conference play. The final line, first for the visiting West Georgia Wolves, 11 runs on 14 hits, and they committed 3 errors in the field. For the Hawks, in the victory, 12 runs on 11 hits, they also committed 3 errors. The next game will be right after this one. Game 3 of the doubleheaders, the rubber match of this 3-game set, coming up right after this. Welcome back to Rome for game number 3 of the series. My name is John Warner. Glad to have you with us here on this Saturday afternoon after a long 4-hour-plus game 2 of baseball, one in which saw the Hawks win by a score of 12-11, a game that truly came down to the wire. Cooper Prince of West Florida grounded out to second base with a tying run just 90 feet away at third. Tanner Folds came out of the bullpen in the 9th inning to collect the game's final 3 outs with runners already at first and second. He is tasked with the Game 3 start here in the 7-inning Game 3, the rubber match of this 3-game set between the University of West Georgia Wolves and the Shorter University Hawks. The Hawks will try out the exact same lineup as they did in Games 1 and 2. From left to right across the outfield, Kobe Jones, Cody Kraus, and Jacob Pager. At third base, Jacob Woods. Shortstop, Tommy Schroeder. The second baseman is Norman Leon. At first, Justin Barnes. Behind the plate once again is Logan Stockton. And the man who closed it out in the 9th inning in Game 2 will start on the mound here in Game 3. It's number 13, Tanner Folds. Folds carries a 3.18 ERA on the season, making his 17th appearance of the year, his 11th start. He's worked 63 1/3 innings on the season. He's allowed 22 earned runs, 22 walks to 43 strikeouts for the Hawks lefty. The throw goes down to second base. Bounces off the glove of Norman Leon. Flips it to the shortstop Schroeder, who tosses it on to Jacob Woods. Woods will hand the ball over to his starter, Tanner Folds. And we are just about set for action here in Game 3 of the series. The first man to the plate will once again be Sam Ladner, batting leadoff for the 3rd time in as many games here in this series. Folds climbs the hill. Gets his sign. Winds and delivers the game's first pitch, which is a failed bunt attempt for strike 1. Ladner, who has showcased his power in this series, 3 homers through 2 games of baseball, tried to show bunt to get on base here in the top of the 1st inning. It was unsuccessful, though. It goes as a strike. Now the 0-1 pitch. This one's lifted in the air to right. Will be playable for Pager, calling everyone else off and making the catch for out number 1. Good start for Tanner Folds here in Game 3. It's a good start for Folds and the Hawks. Here's Henry Daniels, the first baseman. Folds ready. His first offering to the lefty Daniels is stroked in the air, high to center field. Kraus has a beat on it, shading his eyes from the sun, makes the catch for out number 2. A towering fly ball. Daniels got under that one. A skyscraper out to center field that Cody Kraus made look easy. 2 up and 2 down for Folds here in the 1st inning. Next man to hit will be Anthony Calabro, the dangerous center fielder for the West Georgia Wolves. He swings at the first offering and sends it out of play foul, strike 1. Folds getting ahead of Calabro, 0-1. Long look in from number 13. Finally gets a sign and delivers the 0-1 pitch. Swung on, missed. Folds pulls the string with an off-speed pitch, had Calabro well out in front. Not too often in this series we've seen Calabro swing and miss, but he does so here. He's in a quick 0-2 hole. Folds searching for the quick inning. He gets it! Swing and a miss by Calabro. A housekeeping throw down to first base. A 1-2-3 inning delivered by Tanner Folds. At the end of 1/2, it's West Georgia 0 and the Hawks coming to the plate. Jacob Pager to lead things off in the home half of the first inning for the Schroeder Hawks. A picture-perfect top half of the frame delivered by Tanner Folds. A 1-2-3 inning that included a pair of flyouts and a strikeout of Anthony Calabro. Now the Hawks bats will go to work here in the home half of the first inning. The Hawks offense will take aim at Jack Rasmussen. Rasmussen getting the ball for the Wolves here in Game 3 of the series. Pager swings and sends this one softly in the air to center. Calabro coming on, makes a head-high grab for a one-pitch out to start the bottom of the first inning. Rasmussen, a 6'3" righty, 180 pounds, redshirt junior from Duluth, Georgia, product of Peachtree Ridge High School. Will score off against Kobe Jones with the bases empty and one out here in the bottom of the first after the fly out by Pager. Rasmussen ready. His first pitch. Fouled back. Last week, Rasmussen was a nominee for Gulf South Conference Pitcher of the Week. So he comes in, riding a hot streak on the mound. Hawks will have the work cut out for them here in Game 3 of the series. But the good news for the Hawks is they are sending Tanner Folds to the mound, who was the recipient of the Gulf South Conference Freshman of the Week award last week as well. Strike 2 called on Kobe Jones. Quickly 0-2. Hawks trying to draw first blood. They were able to do so in Game 1 of the series, wound up losing. West Georgia tacked on a run in the top of the first and wound up losing that game. Jones right back up the middle, almost undressed Jack Rasmussen. It's a one-out single for Kobe Jones. A rocket shot right back through the middle. Looked like Rasmussen might have got a finger or two on it. Holding his hand. Now here comes Jeff Smith out to the mound. He'll be joined by a few members of the West Georgia infield, as well as the field umpire. They will come check on the West Georgia starter, Jack Rasmussen. A one-out single by Kobe Jones. Rasmussen reached out with his bare hand trying to catch that line drive off the bat of Kobe Jones. An absolute blistering shot off the bat of the Hawks lefty. So understandably, Jack Rasmussen will be granted a few pitches here to make sure that his hand is okay. He looks to be all right. So 1 on 1 out now for Tommy Schroeder. First hit of the game for either side belongs to Kobe Jones. A one-out single right back through the box. So if the Hawks can make this into something, with their 3-hole hitting shortstop up to the dish. Rasmussen sets his first pitch to Schroeder. It's grounded to short. To second base for 1. On to first base. It's not in time. Jones is retired 6-4 on the fielder's choice. Schroeder reaching first base just a hair before the return throw from the second baseman Ladner. 1 on, 2 out now for Justin Barnes. Barnes has swung a hot bat in the series. He's 4 for 8 at the plate with 4 RBIs, 3 runs scored, and just about every out he's had has been hard hit. Barnes is putting up some great ABs out of the 4-hole for Schroeder, playing a pretty nice first base for them defensively as well. This one is high. Schroeder's going to try to take second base. The throw is out of the glove of the second baseman Ladner. Schroeder's there safely. So Schroeder took off. The pitch was well high. Maybe he thought it was going over the head of Webb, and it almost cost him an out. Fortunately for the Hawks, Ladner cannot hold on. It's a stolen base for Tommy Schroeder. That's stolen base number 14 for Schroeder on the season. Man in scoring position now for Justin Barnes. Hawks trying to grab an early lead. Man standing at second with 2 outs. Barnes takes away, ball 2. Hitters count, 2 balls and no strikes on the Hawks first baseman, Justin Barnes. Trying to chase home Tommy Schroeder here in the bottom of the first. This one finds his own for a strike, 2-1. Good pitch there from Jack Rasmussen right at the top of the zone. At the letters of Justin Barnes. Gets back in the count. It's now 2-1. 2-1 pitch. Barnes goes down to get it, but he fouls it straight back for strike 2. For Rasmussen on the season, a 5.29 ERA. In this, his 13th appearance of the year, just his 3rd start. He's worked in even 17 innings. He's allowed 10 earned runs, 6 walks to 9 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .284 off the Wolves' righty. Pivotal game 3 of the series. West Georgia took game 1. Shorter took game 2, 12-11. Barnes, little roller to third. Emery up with it. Off balance throw to first is picked out at first by Henry Daniels. Nice play defensively by West Georgia to bring it close to the bottom of the first inning. For the runs, a hit, and a man left. We head to the second. No score in Rome. Tanner Foles back out for the second inning after working a perfect 3 up and 3 down top of the first. He'll look for similar results here in the second, facing off against the middle third of the Wolves' order. First man to greet him will be Logan Fink, the West Georgia right fielder. Foles ready, gets his sign from Stockton. Into the wind, his first offering is grounded third base side and foul, wide of the bag. Fielded down the left field line by Chad Davis, who flips it back towards the dugout. 0-1 count on Logan Fink. Outside. Not a close miss there from Foles, well off the plate. Easy take there for Fink. Fink is 2 for 7 at the plate in the series. 3 walks, a hit by pitch, and a run scored. Skied, right side. Might be playable for Barnes. Stockton shouting that he has room. It's coming back into fair territory. It'll be Leon to take it. Some late hook on that ball. It came back into fair territory. Norman Leon right behind his teammate Justin Barnes there to make the catch for out number 1. Good read there by Norman Leon, calling off his first baseman. Easier play for him to make, moving back into foul territory towards the line. A nice job by the Hawks second baseman, taking control there and making an easy catch. Here's Jared Emery. He takes outside, ball 1. Not a bad miss this time from Foles, but just off the outside corner. Chopper into the Hawks dugout. Foul. That one hitting off the right arm of Isaac Harkins in the dugout. Unable to duck out of the way of that one. Here's the 1-1 from Folds. Shot in the air, deep right field. Pager going back near the wall. He makes the catch up against the wall. A fine play in deep right center field by Jacob Pager. Jared Emery gave that ball a ride, but it could not elude the grasp of Pager on a sprint, slowing to a jog, making the catch just shy of the wall. Base is clear now for Cooper Prince. Prince, the left-handed hitting left fielder of West Georgia, awaits the first pitch from Tanner Folds. A strike, 0-1. Good front door pitch there from Folds, right over the inside half. 0-1 pitch since Prince ducking out of the way of that one. That one ran inside, almost hit him. Prince turning his back to get out of the way. West Georgia still searching for their first base runner of the game. Folds misses down low with a fastball. Two 2-1 from Folds is tap foul back towards the screen. In a series that has seen 40 combined runs of offense, 1, 2, 3 innings have been hard to come by, to say the least. If Folds can deliver 2 consecutive 3-up, 3-down innings, it'd be no small feat in a series that's been littered with offense. Base runners all over the place, runs scoring in bunches. We'll see if Folds can deliver another 1, 2, 3. Instead, it's tap foul off to the right side. Reset. Prince climbs back into the left-handed box and awaits yet another pitch from Tanner Folds. Down and in, 3-2. Good at bat here from Cooper Prince. He's run the count to full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. West Georgia searching for their first base runner of the game. Prince in the air, right center field. Kraus moving to his left, slowing up, and making the catch for out number 3. Tanner Folds, 6 up and 6 down for the Hawks lefty. Perfect start for him here in Game 3 of the series. Norman Leon, the leadoff man in the inning for the Hawks. Scoreless game here in Rome, can you believe it? 3 scoreless frames. Hawks getting their second at-bat here in the bottom of the second inning. And quite the departure from the norm in this series. Hawks Hawks looking to crack the scoreboard first here in Game 3, starting with Norman Leon here in the second. Upstairs, ball one. Rasmussen able to pitch around the one-out single, hit by Kobe Jones. Got Schroeder to ground into a fielder's choice and retired Justin Barnes on a 5-3 putout to end the inning. This one catches the inside corner for a strike, 1-1. Leon interplay prior to Game 2, hitting .306, 124 at-bats on the year, 38 hits, including 14 doubles, a triple, and 3 home runs. 1-1 pitch to him here. Just misses the outside corner. A call not very popular in the West Georgia dugout. A few shaking of the heads over in the first base side. 2-1 count now coming from Rasmussen. And the dirt, ball 3. Leon ahead, 3 balls and a strike, trying to reach first base to open the bottom of the second. This one's hit well in the air to center. Calabro moving back to his left, but no trouble at all with this one. A hard line out for Norman Leon opens the second for the Hawks. Base is empty now for Gavin Millines, the Hawks' designated hitter. Millines started the game, Game 2 earlier, at DH, but was pinch ran for by Chase Gresham, who would later be pinch hit for by Braylon Mitchell. The DH spot saw quite a bit of turnover for the Hawks in Game 2. Gavin Millines returning to it here as he swings and misses for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Millines takes low. Looking ahead on the schedule for the Hawks, not many games left. Their next game will be on Tuesday, April the 18th in Columbus, Georgia, as they play Columbus State University. Here's the pitch by Rasmussen. Too high. Columbus State carries a 25-12 overall record, so this should be a pretty good test for the Hawks as they near the conference tournament. Columbus State is 5th in the Peach Belt Conference. Same conference that houses Georgia Southwestern State. They reside in 3rd. 2-1 pitch is a rocket shot in the air to deep center field. Back goes Calabro to the wall. It's off his glove. Millines rounding first, heading for second. He'll arrive there with a slide. A one-out double off the bat of Gavin Millines. And the Hawks have a man in scoring position and 1 out for Jacob Woods. Gavin Millines continues to punish baseballs in this series. He mashes this one into the right center field gap. Anthony Calabro almost flagged that down, but it hit off the top of his glove. Fell to the grass. Millines strolls into second with the Hawks' second hit of the afternoon. Finishing that thought on Georgia Southwestern State, they're 3rd in the Peach Belt Conference. Hawks split the season series 1-1 with them in a home-and-home, defeating them 10-4 a few weeks ago here in Rome. Millines standing at second. Here's Woods, who takes inside, ball 1. Webb can't believe it behind the plate, and frankly, I can't either. Pitch looked pretty good from here. Webb double pumped his throw back to the mound, waiting to hear the strike call, but he never got it. It's 1-0 on Jacob Woods. Woods off his knuckles, out of play, off to the right side. Man is second, Millines. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 on, 1 out for the Hawks. Here in inning number 2. Hawks trying to put run number 1 up on the scoreboard here in the second inning. Woods in the air to right. It'll be Fink sliding and making the catch. Throw goes to third base. Millines is safe. Millines will put at third. They appeal the throw to second base. Millines is safe. West Georgia unsuccessful in the appeal. Nice base running there from Gavin Millines. An aggressive tag, but it pays off. He slides in safely at third base. 2 outs now for Logan Stockton. An RBI chance now for Stockton. Millines the runner at third. 2 outs here in the second inning. Stockton pops this one up, right side. Webb ranging near the wall and won't have a play. Hits off the row of trees, off to the right side behind home plate. Strike one on Stockton. Rasmussen trying to escape a 2-out jam. Hawks have a man at third, 2 gone in the inning. Here's his 0-1 pitch. Stockton on the ground at third. Emery up with it cleanly. Shuffle, throw, in time. And Rasmussen is able to strand that potential go-ahead run over at third base. Hawks get a double from Millines, but cannot cash it in. We head to the third. Still no score. Tanner Foles looking for a third consecutive 1-2-3 running on the mound. West Georgia still searching for their first base runner through 2 innings of offense in this one. On the other side, Rasmussen has held the Hawks to 2 hits, but no runs. Here's Jackson Webb to lead things off for the Wolves in the top half of the third inning. Hit well in the air to center. That sends Krause back a few steps, but no trouble there. 1 pitch, 1 out to start the third. Here's Cade Hull now, moving up a spot in the order, going from 9 to 8. The only change in the order for West Georgia we've seen through 2 games of action. West Georgia kept the exact same defensive alignment. The only change revolves around the man on deck as Hull takes outside for ball 1. Joseph Glozier is no more as West Georgia and Jeff Smith elect to put Johnny Hickman in the designated hitter spot. Hickman, if you recall, started game 2 on the mound for West Georgia. Grounded left side. Schroeder picks the hop and will have no play. It's going to be a tough play anyway, but Schroeder has some trouble getting that ball out of his glove. And in all likelihood, it'll be scored an infield single, the first hit and base run of the afternoon here in Game 3 for West Georgia. So here's Johnny Hickman. Started on the mound in Game 2 for West Georgia. Hickman went 3 2/3 innings. He allowed 3 earned runs, scattered 4 hits, 4 strikeouts, and 2 walks. Getting his first plate appearance of the series, swings and misses at a breaking ball from Foles, 0-1. Pickoff over to first base, sends Hull back to the bag safely. Jonathan Hickman, 6 foot even, 185-pound senior from Ringgold, Georgia, awaits the 0-1 pitch. Chopper, high chopper, left side and into the Hawks dugout. Called out of the air by Wes Timmons. Quickly 0-2 on Hickman. Hickman, a transfer from Tennessee Tech, listed as a pitcher/utility player. So we get to see the offensive side of his game here in Game 3 after watching him pitch in Game 2. Here's the 0-2 from Foles. Hit in the air to center. On comes Krause. He makes the catch. He throws back to first base, but Hull able to dive headfirst safely. Hull thought that ball had a chance to get down, so he made it about halfway to second. But once he realized that Krause was there to make the catch, he scampered back to the bag. 2 outs now for Tanner Foles, and the lineup card turns over for the first time here in Game 3. It's Sam Ladner. First pitch from Foles to Ladner is a big swing and a miss for strike 1. Ladner hunting a fastball, and he got something else. An off-speed pitch there from Foles had him way out in front. Ladner skied out to Pager to open the ball game back in the first. And now they've got Hull picked off, but instead it's going to be a balk. Tanner Foles, using the lefty pickoff move, had Hull, but first base umpire called a balk. So now Foles receiving an explanation, as is Justin Barnes. So the balk will move Hull down to second base. And an RBI chance now for Sam Ladner. The opportunity to put West Georgia on the board early. They've been unable to crack the scoreboard in the first 2 innings of this one. Here's the 0-1 from Foles in the dirt. Ladner able to hold off. A tempting breaking ball in the dirt. Count even, a ball and a strike. Man at second, 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd inning. Still scoreless here in Rome, Georgia. Here's the 1-1. Up and away, just missed the top of the zone. Not a bad pitch at all there from Foles, but just off the plate. 2-1 the count now on Ladner. Ladner's had a 5-for-10 series. That's seen 3 homers and 8 RBIs. Runners on the move. The throw down to third base will be late. Hull swipes third on the swing and miss by Sam Ladner. He stands at third now with 2 outs, but Foles just a strike away from throwing up a 3rd consecutive 0 on the scoreboard. Stolen base number 17 on the season for Hull. Here's the 2-2. Popped up, right side. Leon going out. Pager coming in. Pager calls him off. He makes the catch, and Foles is able to strand Hull at third base. Another scoreless inning delivered by Tanner Foles. No score in Rome as we head to the bottom of the 3rd. 9, 1, and 2 in the Hawks order, starting with the center fielder, Cody Kraus, ready to lead things off here in the home half of the third inning. Masterful work on the mound by Tanner Foles, 3 straight scoreless innings on the defensive side of the ball for the Hawks. Cody Kraus will look to kickstart things offensively for Shorter here in the third inning. Kraus goes after the first pitch and sends a tapper back off the catcher, Jackson Webb. Kraus was 0 for 4 in game 2. Looking to get back on track here and reach base to open the bottom of the third inning. High and away. Fastball there from Jack Rasmussen, but well off the plate. Kraus, the 5'11" senior from Fitzgerald, Georgia, transfer from South Georgia State College. Batting here with the bases empty, nobody out here in the third. Kraus takes one down and away. Another nice take there from Kraus. He's now ahead, 2-1. Strike called, 2-2. Pitch from Rasmussen just grazed the outside corner on an off-speed pitch. Evens the count. Now the 2-2. Chopper to second. Ladner up with it on the big hop. Throw across and plenty of time to get Kraus. 1 up and 1 down in the bottom of the third inning. Back to the top now for Jacob Pager. Base is empty, 1 gone for the Hawks right fielder. Pager led off the game with a fly out to center. Pager goes after the first one and fouls it back off the net for strike 1. So Rasmussen quickly ahead of Pager, 0-1. Pager not waiting around, went after the first offering from Rasmussen. Give credit to Rasmussen. Able to strand a 1-out double by Gavin Millines, left him over at third base. Induced a 5-3 ground out of Logan Stockton to keep the game scoreless. Tanner Foles also able to strand a man at third in the top half of this inning. This pitch misses high. Pager 2 for 5 in the series, 3 walks, 4 runs scored, and 2 stolen bags for the Hawks leadoff man. Looking to reach base yet again. Here's the 1-1. Down and away. In game 1, Pager was 1 for 2 with a walk, a run scored, and a stolen base. Getting on face at a fairly steady rate at the top of the Hawks order here in this series. He's been a catalyst for the middle parts of this Hawk order. Chopper to third. Picked the hop by Emery. Nice play. And an easy throw across as Pager didn't run, as it looked like he slipped out of the box. Pager slipped on the swing and never got to his feet. An easy out number 2 for Jared Emery. So bases remain empty for Kobe Jones. Jones, one of the Hawks' 2 hits, the first time through the order. Single right back up the middle. Almost took Jack Rasmussen along with it. Rasmussen got a hand on it. Looked to be a little shaken up. Had to throw a few pitches. As Jones with a big whiff and a miss there for strike 1. Turned out to be okay. Stayed in the ballgame, of course. Here he is. 2 2/3 innings of work, looking for the final out in a 1-2-3 inning here in the bottom of the third. Outside. Good take there from Kobe Jones. Fastball over the outside corner, but just off the plate. 1-1 pitch off the end of his bat to short. Shortstop has some trouble with it, picks it, throws to first. It's not in time. Hull has some trouble with that ball. Tried to pick the hop, could not. It popped out of his glove back into it. It'll be scored an infield single for Kobe Jones, his second of the ball game. So the Hawks do get a 2-out base runner. The inning extends now for Tommy Schroeder, the shortstop. Pick off the first base, and Jones back in plenty of time. Schroeder's lone hit of Game 2 of the series, a beautifully placed bunt single down the third base line. Pitcher Andrew Smith came off the mound to retrieve it, but made an errant throw to third that scored a run for the Hawks. Schroeder takes up here for ball one. 1-0 count on the Hawks shortstop. Jones taking his lead off of first base. Rasmussen ready, his 1-0. Outside, they backpicked to first, but Jones back safely. Jones does have 13 stolen bags on the year. He's 13 out of 17 and stolen base attempts. Schroeder's ahead, 2 balls and no strikes. Here it is from Rasmussen. Poked in the air out to left. Prince moving over near the line will have plenty of room to make the catch and retire the side. Once again, the Hawks strand a man on base. Kobe Jones delivers a 2-out single, but the Hawks can't move him any further. We head to the fourth, tied 0-0. Daniels in the middle of the West Georgia order due up here in the top of the fourth inning for the West Georgia Wolves as we approach the middle innings here in the 7-inning Game 2 of the doubleheader. Game 2 of the doubleheader, Game 3 of the series, the deciding game. Wolves took Game 1. Hawks responded by winning Game 2. Foles delivers the first pitch to Daniels on the ground, right to the left of second base. Throw by Schroeder is in time for the out. The shift works out to perfection there for the Hawks. Schroeder playing on the second base side of the bag. Feels an easy ground ball. 1 pitch and 1 out to start the fourth inning. He goes 6-3 on the putout, but not a conventional 6-3 putout, aided by the shift, where the Hawks there defensively. Base is empty now for Anthony Calabro. First pitch to him is also grounded to short. Schroeder fields it on the big hop. Quick throw across. 2 pitches, 2 outs for Tanner Folds. So see if Fink has the green light here after Daniels and Calabro grounded out on one pitch apiece. Calabro vocally voicing his displeasure with that ground out as he heads back to the dugout. Here's the first pitch to Fink. Chance for Foles to tie the record, and he will not as he pulls back a bunt attempt for strike one. Foles getting ahead of Fink, nothing in one. Here's his pitch. Strike two. Foles pours in a fastball over the outside corner quickly, nothing in two. Foles a strike away from a 5-pitch inning. Now the 0-2. Just missed low. Foles thought it might have been good enough for strike three. Just a step off the mound back towards the dugout. Doesn't go in his favor, however. It's 1-2 on Logan Fink. Fink popped out to second base his first time up. Awaits the 1-2 outside. Count even, the 2-2. Popped up on the infield. It'll be Schroeder fighting the sun and putting it away without any trouble. And another quick 3-up and 3-down inning for Tanner Foles. He's held the Wolves scoreless through 3.5 innings. Jack Rasmussen back on the mound looking to match Tanner Foles' work of 4 scoreless innings. Justin Barnes in the middle of the Hawks order looking to change that fact. Been nothing but goose eggs up on the scoreboard for these two squads here in Game 3 after an absolute barrage of offense in Game 1 and 2 of the series. Quite the departure from the norm here in the rubber match of this series. First pitch to Barnes, dips down and in for ball one. Rasmussen started him off with an off-speed pitch, but Barnes not chasing. He takes it for ball one. Down and away yet again, 2-0. Barnes in the series, 4 for 8 at the plate, 4 RBIs, 3 runs scored. He's been an absolute cog in this Hawks order here in this 3-game series. 0 for 1 today, or in Game 3, I should say. Ground out to third in his lone at-bat to this point. Barnes sends this one well hit in the air to center, but no trouble for Calabro. He comes in a few steps and catches the line drive, chest high for out number 1. Another hard hit ball off the bat of Justin Barnes, this time nothing to show for it. Line out to center field for out number 1 here in the 4th inning. So here's Norman Leon looking to ignite a rally and finally put the Hawks on the scoreboard here in the 4th inning. Leon goes after the first pitch and sends it back off the screen, strike one. This game, and what has felt like the absolute antithesis to the game that preceded it, is absolutely flying by. They're just over 3.5 innings of baseball. Still no runs on the scoreboard, just 4 hits between the two sides. Oh, 1 pitch, misses down low. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out in the inning. Base is empty. Leon sliding up in the box a bit. Awaits the 1-1 pitch. In for a strike, 1-2. Now Leon finds himself down, a ball and 2 strikes. Nobody on, 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Hawks looking for their first run of the game. Leon fouls this one back. Norman Leon, the 5'8" senior from San Jose, California, looking to reach base here in the bottom of the 4th. 1-2 pitch, little chopper out in front of the plate. Webb pounces on it, throws to first base, it's offline. Leon rounding first, on his way to second. He will arrive there standing. We'll check the scoring, but as it stands, Leon parked at second base. It will be an error on Jackson Webb, a 2-base error at that. And the Hawks have a chance to grab the lead here. Man at second, 1 out for Gavin Millines. Not the first throwing error we've seen in this series from Jackson Webb. Had one that scored a run in game 2. Overshot the man at second on a stolen base attempt with men at the corners. And the runner from third came home to score easily. Another one from him here places Norman Leon at second base. First error committed by either side here in game 3. 6 combined errors in game 2. Millines takes a strike, 0-1. We've seen definitely some sloppy defense in this series by both teams. Jackson Webb, the latest perpetrator here in game 3. 0-1 is the count on the Hawks DH. Millines looking to drive home Norman Leon. Leon's running. Pitch in the dirt, and Webb won't even make a throw. Leon swipes third base easily. Stolen base number 19 on the season for Norman Leon. He's now 19 out of 20 in stolen base attempts. A ball, 1 strike, 1 on, 1 out. Man at third. Infield comes halfway for West Georgia. Here's the pitch to Millines. Swing and a miss. A violent hack there from Gavin Millines. Went after an elevated fastball but came up empty. Now he's got to bear down. Down to his last strike here in that side of bat, 1-2. Rasmussen sets and delivers the 1-2. Too high and away. Gets away from Webb, but no advance by Leon. Fastball up and away, hit off the outskirts of the mitt of Webb. Got away from him, but fortunately for him and the Wolves, Leon unable to advance.
Let's go, Gavin. Let's go, Gavin. Let's go, boys. Up here. Let's go, Gavin. Let's go, Gavin.
2-2 is the count on Millines. Big moment here in this game. Here it is. He went. Did he go around? Time is called. Check swing at the plate on a high fastball. Webb missed every stitch of that baseball behind the plate. It hits the home plate umpire on the fly. Had Webb caught it, it might have been able to get a check swing appeal on Gavin Millines, but because Webb just didn't catch it, it's ball 3. A bizarre play. Webb having some troubles defensively in the inning. So we'll see if the Hawks can take advantage. Here's the pitch. Got him swinging. Millines chases after a high fastball, and he is out number 2 in the inning. So it's up to Jacob Woods if the Hawks had to break through and crack the scoreboard here in the 4th. After the Millines strikeout, Rasmussen got him to climb the ladder, chase the high fastball. Tough pitch to lay off. Millines unable to do so. So here's Jacob Woods. Woods, hot shot to short, picked by the shortstop onto first in time. A phenomenal play by Cade Hull. Jacob Woods scalded that ball on the ground to short, picked the hop, and had plenty of time to throw Woods out at first base. And the Hawks cannot bring Leon home from third. Yet another scoreless frame. We head to the 5th, tied, 0-0. Jared Emery, the leadoff man of the inning for the Wolves. Top of the 5th inning, still scoreless. Just 4 hits between the two sides. Offense been tough to come by in Game 3. Not a phrase that I thought I'd be saying after watching the previous 2. But yet here we are. Folds dealing. He's allowed just 1 hit through 4 innings of baseball. Emery gives this one a ride. High and deep to left field. You can wave goodbye to this one. Jared Emery has untied this ball game. On the first pitch of the inning, Jared Emery goes deep. And at long last, West Georgia scratches off a run. It's now 1-0 Wolves. The 8th RBI of the series by Jared Emery. This one unties the game. Chopper to second. Leon up with it. Much easier play this time. He flips it on to first base for the out. Nice job by Foles to settle down and get a rollover ground out off the bat of Cooper Prince. 1 out now for Jackson Webb. First homer of the series for Emery. And West Georgia has shown off the long ball. Quite a few of them through 2+ games as we stand halfway through Game 3 in the series. Here's Webb. Webb sends one softly in the air to center. Kraus broke back. Now it's to come in a few steps, but adjusts nicely and makes the catch for out number 2. West Georgia not playing around. They are going right after Folds. Swinging at the first or the second pitch of the at-bat a lot of the time. After 3 or 4 pitches already, there's 2 outs and a run home for West Georgia. Here's Cade Hull, who's fine defensive play, kept the game tied in the bottom of the 4th inning. Robbed Jacob Woods of an RBI single. This one misses down low. It was tied until his teammate Jared Emery sent one over the left field wall for a solo homer. That's where we stand now, 1-0 in favor of West Georgia. Pitch too high, ball 2. Folds missing with a fastball just north of the zone. See who he comes back with here. Now on a 2-0 count. High again, 3-0. Really the first time Foles has threatened to walk in this game, but he finds himself down 3-0 to Cade Hull, the 8-hole hitter shortstop for West Georgia. It's not close. Ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Cade Hull brings up Johnny Hickman. First free pass issued in the ballgame by Folds. One on, 2 out now for Jonathan Hickman. Hickman takes down low, ball 1. 5 straight misses from Folds. That pitch looked pretty good out of the left arm of Folds, but not to the liking of the home plate umpire. Hull is running, pitch is hit well in the air to left center field. Kraus moving back to the wall, has room, makes the catch for out number 3. Hickman gave that ball a ride, but he's unable to move Cade Hull around the bases after the 2-out walk. But the big blow in the inning is a solo homer off the bat of Jared Emery. His blast gives West Georgia a 1-0 lead. So here's Logan Stockton ready to lead things off for the Hawks, hopefully to answer back to the solo blast off the bat of Jared Emery that at the moment has been the deciding factor in this game. West Georgia leads by the slimmest of margins, 1-0 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Rasmussen still on the mound for West Georgia. No sign of activity in the bullpen. First pitch to him. Misses upstairs. Ball 1. 8, 9, and 1 due up for the Hawks. Cade Hull made a phenomenal play at shortstop to bring it into the bottom of the 4th. Hawks stranded Norman Leon at third base. Stockton hits this one well in the air to left center field. Prince back to the wall. It is off the wall. Stockton racing for second. Here comes the throw. It's offline. Leadoff double for Logan Stockton. Logan Stockton punished that baseball to left center field. Nearly put it out of the ballpark. The Hawks' fourth hit of the afternoon is a double, and the Hawks are in business to start the bottom of the fifth inning. So here's Kraus, and we'll see what the Hawks think about doing. Maybe perhaps trying to lay down a bunt here with Cody Kraus. Man at second base, nobody out in the inning. Stockton's the tying run. This game's only 7 innings, so the fifth inning feels more like the 7th right now. First pitch from Rasmussen, it is a bunt, but instead Kraus takes for a ball. Kraus ahead, a ball and no strikes after he pulled back the bunt attempt. Hawks have to try to find a way to move this runner ground at all costs after the solo shot by Jared Emery in the top half of the inning. See if they take the small ball approach here with Kraus at the plate. And instead, it's outside for ball 2. Kraus trying to give himself up here with the sack bunt. Instead, Rasmussen's thrown 2 straight balls outside, and here comes Jeff Smith out of the West Georgia dugout to talk things over with his starting pitcher. Kraus has squared early on 2 straight pitches, but neither pitch close to the zone. Jeff Smith entering his 4th season at the University of West Georgia. The Wolves playing in Rome for the first time since 2021. Series was in Carrollton last year, a 2-game set in which the Hawks swept West Georgia. The win in Game 1 snapped a 4-game winning streak, 4 shorter against West Georgia. They returned to their winning ways in Game 2 of the series. Hawks looking for a come-from-behind victory here in Game 3, as both of these teams jockeying for position in the Gulf South Conference standings. After the conclusion of this game, Hawks will have but 1 home game remaining. This is their final home conference series. 2-0 pitch. Kraus takes outside for ball 3. Kraus was not showing bunt on that one, but he took it outside for a ball regardless. 3-0 count on the Hawks' 9-hole hitter, Cody Kraus. The 3-0 pitch coming from Jack Rasmussen. Check of the runner at second. Small lead for Stockton. Here's the 3-0 pitch, in for a strike. West Georgia sporting a 27-12 overall record coming into Game 3, a 10-7 record on the road. Hitters count 3-1 for Kraus. Here's the pitch. It's a bunt. Instead, he pulls back and takes a strike. Kraus can't believe it at the plate. Had already taken a step towards first. Thought it was outside for ball 4. Instead, it's strike 2. Bunt attempt was not on a 3-0 count. Kraus was showing bunt 3-1, but he took a strike. Now it's 3-2. Kraus trying to move at the very least Stockton over to third. Top of the order looming for the Hawks. Step off by Rasmussen. We'll reset as Kraus prepares for a full count pitch. West Georgia has a righty getting loosed out in the bullpen. Here's the 3-2. It's outside, ball 4. Fastball right off the outside corner. Kraus draws a well-earned walk. 2 on, nobody out for the top of the order and Jacob Pager. So here's Pager, an 0-for-2 ball game for him. Wes Timmons had the bunt on with a man at second, nobody out. We'll see if he continues to have the bunt on now with 2 on and nobody out. Jackson Webb will come out from his crouch right to the cut of the grass and relay signs to his infield on what they want to do in case of a steal or a bunt. 2 on, nobody out. Golden opportunity for the Hawks to tie this game or perhaps even take the lead. Here's the first pitch to Pager. A bunt attempt, it's a good one. Third base side, Rasmussen to field it. He's not going to have a play, sticks it in his pocket. A beautifully placed bunt single off the bat of Jacob Pager loads the bases for Kobe Jones. The second time in as many games that we've seen a beautiful bunt. The first time was by Tommy Schroeder, a bunt single. This time, a bunt single from Jacob Pager. Couldn't have rolled that ball any better down the third base line. And the bases are loaded now with nobody out for Kobe Jones. Corners come in, infield back, middle infield I should say back for West Georgia, but now they come in. Step off early here by Rasmussen. To this point, the Hawks' best chance to get on the scoreboard. Right man at the plate, Kobe Jones, the batter. Here's the first pitch from Rasmussen. Jones takes outside, ball 1. Jones ahead, a ball and no strikes. Jones is 2 for 7 in the series with 3 walks and 2 runs scored. 2 for 2 at the plate today, an infield single and a single to center. Now Jeff Smith voicing his displeasure with the home plate umpire. Time is called. Yelling in the direction of the umpire. So, brief delay here. Umpire going to his notepad. It's a 1-0 count on Kobe Jones. I believe a warning was issued to Smith. Home plate umpire taking a moment to write this down. So kind of an anticlimactic setup here. Biggest moment in the game. Bases loaded, 1 out. Back to work now, business as usual. 1-0 count on Jones, bases loaded, nobody out. Hawks trail by 1. Bottom of the 5th. Here it is. Jones takes a strike. All-speed pitch right over the outside corner. Beautifully placed ball from Jack Rasmussen to even the count. Rasmussen sets at the letters. Comes to the plate. Fouled back. Jones a little tardy on that swing. Sent a line drive back off the screen. Rasmussen ahead of him now, 1-2. A team leading 30 RBIs on the year for Kobe Jones. And a chance for a few more right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. Here's the 1-2. Fouled out of play. Nice job by Jones to hang tough there. Good pitch from Rasmussen. Jones sends it out of play. We'll reset and do it again with a 1-2 count. A ball and 2 strikes on the Hawks left fielder. Pivotal moment in this game right here. Here it is from Rasmussen. Down and in. Excellent take there from Kobe Jones. Rasmussen pulled the string with an off-speed pitch, but Jones able to resist. Count is even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch on the way. Liner out to left field. That's a fair ball into the corner. Kraus will score. Pager held at third. Jones pulls into second. He's given the Hawks the lead. It's 2-1. Kobe Jones does it again. With the bases loaded, he sends a shot into the left field corner, going the other way. And the Hawks have pulled in front. It's now 2-1. Stockton and Kraus scored easily. Pager coming around from first was held at the last minute by Wes Timmons at third. Still a golden opportunity for the Hawks to add on with Tommy Schroeder at the plate. Hawks lead 2-1. Man at second and third here with still nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth. Schroeder scalds one up the middle and through, a base hit. Pager will score. Jones right behind him. Throw is up the line. Tommy Schroeder with a 2 RBI single of his own. He cleans up the bases and he's given the Hawks a 4-1 lead. The middle of the Hawks order comes through. Jones with a bases loaded double. Tommy Schroeder with a 2-run single. The Hawks lead by 3. It's 4-1 as West Georgia heads into its bullpen for the first time in Game 3. New pitcher on the mound for West Georgia is Ryan Whitner. Whitner last worked in Game 1 of the series. He went 2 innings, allowed no earned runs, no hits, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Jack Rasmussen, the starter, has been chased from the game by the Hawks order. 4 runs they've tacked on in the inning. The first 5 hitters of the inning have all reached. Schroeder, the latest Hawk to get a hit. He stands at first base. Pick off the first by Whitner is well offline. Lucky to have that one corralled by Henry Daniels over at the bag. Justin Barnes, the batter. Whitner, another pick off the first base. And once again, Schroeder back safely. One on, still nobody out of the inning. 4 runs home for the Hawks. Schroeder's running. Pitch is a strike. The throw down to second base is into center. Schroeder slid headfirst into the bag, will stay put. Another stolen base for Tommy Schroeder. Stolen base number 15 on the season for Schroeder. Another man in scoring position for the Hawks here in the inning. Full runs already home, but Hawks hopefully not done, looking for more with Justin Barnes at the plate. Whitner ready, the 0-1 pitch. It's a bunt attempt and a good one to the left side. Whitner off the mound to field, a bare hand throw. Got him. Nice play by Ryan Whitner off the mound. Another well-placed bunt by the Hawks. Perfectly rolled up the third base line. Whitner fielded it with his bare hand, underhanded toss, just like his pitching motion to first. In time to retire Justin Barnes. Here's Norman Leon with a man at third and one out of the inning. Scored a sacrifice 1-3. Now here's Norman Leon. Hawks looking for their 5th run of the game right here. Off the glove of Webb, it trickles off the backstop. Here comes Schroeder. Nobody's at the plate. He will stroll into home plate. Ricocheted off the backstop. Webb went out to get it. The first baseman, Daniels, came up to retrieve the ball as it rolled about halfway up the first base line. But the trouble with that is that Jackson Webb vacated home plate, and Tommy Schroeder walked home for the Hawks' 5th run of the game and of the inning. So the sack bunt pays off for the Hawks as Leon takes inside for ball 2. Hawks have 6 outs to get on defense to secure a Game 3 and a series win. Leon pops this one up behind the plate. Webb nearing the screen. He will not have a play. It's strike 1. What an offensive inning for the Hawks, who before this inning could not scratch across a run on the scoreboard, but they put up 5 here in the bottom of the 5th. Two 2-1. Not close, all the way to the backstop. In the game, or I should say the inning number 5 of both games, the Hawks have scored 5 runs apiece across Game 2 and Game 3. So safe to say the 5th inning has been their inning as Leon hits this one well into left center field. Prince on the move. He makes the catch for out number 2. Leon struck that ball well, but Prince able to run it down in the left center field gap. 2 gone now for Gavin Millines. So here's Millines. A double and a strikeout for him and 2 trips to the plate. First pitch to Millines. It's downstairs. Ball 1. Good take there from Gavin Millines. Millines struck out on a high fastball his last time up. Whitner pours in a strike. Count even. Here it is to the Hawks' designated hitter. Millines spanks this ball down the left field line, but well foul, 1-2. 1-2 the count on the Hawks DH. Whitner's 1-2 pitch. In the air to left. Fairly well hit. Prince moving over near the line. He has room in fair territory. He puts it away for out number 3, but not before the Hawks strike for 5 runs on 4 hits. They leave no men on base, and they lead 5-1 as we go to the 6th inning. Tanner Foles back to work as the Hawks now enjoy a 4-run advantage on the scoreboard. Top of the order set to go for West Georgia here in the inning. They have but 6 outs left in this game to mount a comeback. Hawks lead in the run column 5-1. They lead the hit column 8-2. As of now, the only column that West Georgia leads is the error column, where they've beaten Shorter 1-0. First pitch from Foles dips outside, ball 1. Breaking ball couldn't find the outside corner. Sam Ladner, pair of flies to right field here in Game 3, but he made his power felt in Game 2. A pair of home runs in consecutive at-bats. Made a game of it as the Hawks were up big. It's a 3-run shot in the 6th inning. As Foles with 3 straight misses here makes it a 3-0 count. His 3-run shot made it a 3-run game. West Georgia would tack on 2 more. And they trailed 12-10 as Foles enters the game in the 9th. Strike called, 0-1. Foles came in, surrendered 1 run, but it belonged to Carson Cook as he inherited 2 base runners, and eventually got Cooper Prince to roll over on the ground to second to end the ball game with the tying run at third base. This one's chopped to third. Woods will field it in foul territory for strike 2. Ladner had already made his way down to the first base bag, running out of the box, but be forced to head back to the righty box and prepare for a 3-2 pitch from Tanner Foles. Just 1 strikeout in the ball game for Foles. Another one right here would be just fine. 3-2 pitch is down low, ball 4. Leadoff walk to Sam Ladner. So perhaps the long layoff between innings coming back to haunt Tanner Foles there. All over the zone and during that at bat. We'll see if he can get dialed back in here for the left-handed hitting Henry Daniels, the first baseman. First pitch from Foles is a foul ball off his hands, off to the left side for strike 1. Looking ahead for West Georgia, they have a series next weekend at Delta State University. Swung on and foul tipped into the mid of Stockton for strike 2. After that, they play at home against Montevallo April 28th and 29th. And what could decide the 1, 2, or 3 seed for the Gulf South Conference tournament. Right now, they trail 5-1 to the Shorter Hawks, who entered play today at the 7th seed. This one's popped up left side. Woods ranging into foul territory behind the dugout. He makes the catch. Woods disappearing out of view, makes the grab in foul territory for out number 1. Daniels retired on the foul pop-out. He's 0 for 3 in the ballgame. Here's Anthony Calabro, who's 0 for 2. For Calabro, a strikeout and a 6-3 ground out. Another one of those might end the inning. 1 on, 1 out, middle infield and double play depth for the Hawks. Schroeder shading him to pull, as is Leon. It's a bunt instead, and he pulls back for a ball. Not sure if that was just a throw, folds off, or what, but sacrifice bunt down by 4 with 1 out already in the inning. Wouldn't do a lot for West Georgia. You figured you want your best hitter to swing away. We'll see what's up here, 1-0. Foles throws this one off the foot of Ladner, and fortunately, it sprays just a few feet off to the right. That ball was heading for the visitors' bullpen, but it just happened to catch the feet of Sam Ladner, who was diving back into the bag. With that, Wes Kimmons will call time, head out to the mound to talk things over with Foles. So a brief delay in the action after the errant pickoff throw, which was preceded by a walk, a leadoff walk, to Sam Ladner. Since that walk, he got Henry Daniels to foul out in foul territory to Jacob Woods. Stockton, Timmons, and Foles conversing on the mound. Here comes the home plate umpire to break it up. No activity in the Hawks bullpen. Foles working like it is. This seems to be his game to finish. Should he go the 7-inning complete game, like we've seen him do in the past, he will have totaled 8 innings of work across the doubleheader today. Another pick off the first, this time more accurate throw, but Ladner safe regardless. In the series last week, part of which earned him the Gulf South Conference Freshman of the Week, Foles won a 7-inning complete game, earned the save in Game 1, allowed just 1 run across both games with 4 hits and a pair of strikeouts. 1-1 pitch, on the ground to short. Schroeder will take it to the bag himself. Flip to first is wild, offline. Calabro will head back to the first base bag. Schroeder had to take it himself to second, an awkward step and throw. And as a result, his throw went straight into the dirt. Barnes had no chance to collect that ball. No error by Schroeder. You can't assume the double play. Instead, it's a 6 unassisted fielder's choice for Anthony Calabro. So man at first and 2 outs now for Logan Fink. Foles gets his sign from his battery mate Stockton. Here's the first pitch. Fink off his knuckles out to short. Schroeder leaping and making the catch in shallow left center field. Calabro slams his helmet off the bag in frustration, and the Wolves are turned away yet again here in the top of the 6th inning. Hawks bats go back to work, up 5-1 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Jacob Woods, the leadoff man in the inning for the Hawks, here in the bottom half of the 6th. Jacob Woods was the lone man that did not receive an at-bat, and that 5-run 5th inning the Hawks just put up. So he'll lead things off here in the 6th, hoping to start another rally for the Hawks. Off of Ryan Whitner. Woods, off his hands, shallow center field, hole out, as is Ladner. Here comes Calabro. Neither of them can make the catch. They collide in center. Woods will pull into second base with a bloop shot double in the shallow center field. 3 Wolves right there on the baseball. None of them could come up with it. A leadoff double by Jacob Woods. So here's Logan Stockton. So here's Logan Stockton, the man that started the fun for the Hawks back in the 5th inning. He led things off with a double off the left center field wall. Stockton showing bunt, and this one hits the umpire. Webb once again came up empty. Stockton showing around a bunt. Stockton showing to bunt, but Webb couldn't catch the baseball behind the plate. For the 2nd time this game, the umpire's been hit on the fly by a baseball. That'll bring out Jeff Smith, for a visit. He's joined on the infield by his catcher, Webb, and the rest of his infield. West Georgia now, if the Hawks can put up a big inning here, in danger of letting this one slip away here in the late going. So the meeting adjourns. Smith departs. But the rest of the infield circling around the mound. Trying to help Whitner give up a bloop double to Jacob Woods to open the inning. Stockton showing one on the last one, but pulling back. Webb coming up empty on the catch. It hits the umpire on the fly. 1-0 count on the Hawks catcher. Hawks dugout roaring to life, cheering on their teammate Logan Stockton. Inside move by Whitner, but nothing doing. Woods all over it. Whitner checks the runner again. Now comes to the plate. Stock gets the bunt down, back to the mound. Whitner will spin it far to third. It's into the outfield. Stockton on his way to second. He will round second, head for third. Here comes the throw by Prince. It is not in time. Logan Stockton reaches on a 3-base error by the pitcher Whitner. Bunt was right back to the mound. This bunt's certainly not as good as the others we've seen from shorter in this game. But Whitner threw it away, not close, well outside the grasp of the third baseman Jared Emery. Prince took forever to get to that ball. It rattled around in the left field corner. His throw just a little offline. That allowed Stockton to slide safely into third base. The 6th run of the game on the board for the Hawks. Here comes Jeff Smith going to his bullpen once again here in Game 3. New pitcher on the mound is Jake Jordan. Cody Kraus, the hitter. Stockton leading off at third base. Kraus takes a strike, 0-1. Jake Jordan, the 6'5", 170-pound junior from Ellerslie, Georgia, transfer from Southern Union University. The imposing righty deals the 0-1 to Kraus. Swung on, missed. An excuse me swing there from Kraus. Hawks searching for their 7th run of the ball game. A 3-base throwing error by the pitcher Ryan Whitner sent Woods to the plate, Stockton all the way around to third. 0-2 pitch is far too high. Ball 1. Hawks looking to perhaps deliver the dagger through the hearts of West Georgia here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The Wolves have just 3 outs left on offense to try to mount a comeback. Kraus takes down and away off the mid of Jackson Webb. Infield comes in for West Georgia. Nobody out in the inning. Count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Cody Kraus. Too high yet again, 3-2. Whitner on the hook for 3 runs. He's also responsible for Stockton standing at third. Kraus takes outside, ball 4. Men at the corners now after the walk to Kraus, and the lineup card turns over yet again for Jacob Pager. Men at the corners, nobody out. Jacob Pager the batter. Kraus leading off of first base. We'll see if West Timmons thinks about employing a steal here. Kraus is 8 of 11 in stolen base attempts on the year. Kraus not running. First pitch to Pager is too high. Ball 1. Pager the hitter, he singled and scored his last time up. Overall, he's 1 for 3 here in game number 3. Pitch to Pager, runs inside and hits him. Pager tosses his bat back towards the Hawks' home dugout. And once again, the bases are loaded for Kobe Jones. Pushes Kraus down to second. Pager takes first. Kobe Jones the batter. The last time that Kobe Jones hit with the bases loaded, he sent a double down the left field line that scored 2 and gave the Hawks a 2-1 lead. The Hawks haven't looked back since. They've added on 4 more, but even more insurance on the base pass here for the Hawks here in the home half of the 6th. Jones takes away, ball 1. Jones ahead, a ball and no strikes. Takes outside again, 2-0. Jones collected his 31st and 32nd RBIs back in the 5th inning. 3 more Hawks waiting to come home to roost on the base pass. The 2-0 count on Kobe Jones. Jones with a swing and a miss. Jordan able to sneak that fastball by the bat of Jones. 2-1 the count. Jones hits one high and deep to right field. Kobe Jones has gone deep in grand style. The bases were full until Kobe Jones came to the plate and cleaned them up. A wrecking ball to the hopes of West Georgia. He crosses the plate. It's now 10-1. Kobe Jones brings them all home with a no-doubter over the right field wall. And the Hawks have blown this one open with 5 more runs here in the bottom of the 6th. And still nobody out. Here's the first pitch now to Tommy Schroeder. In the dirt, ball 1. Four more RBIs for Kobe Jones. He now has 6 RBIs in his last 2 at-bats. Time called now. Want to know the count on Schroeder. Here it is. Schroeder up the middle. Going to be a tough play for Hole. He can't pick the hop. Schroeder reaches first base on an infield single. The 6 straight Hawks have reached base here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 5 of them have come home to score. Here's Justin Barnes looking to keep things rolling for the Hawks offense. Barnes laid down a sacrifice bunt his last time up. Batting here with Schroeder aboard at first base. In the dirt, it gets by. Schroeder will now take second base. So some initial hesitation, but minimal effort given behind the plate by Jackson Webb. So Schroeder will take second base on the wild pitch. Want to know the count on Barnes. Here it is. Down low. Charged 2 runs to Whitner. The other 3 belong to Jordan. This one misses high as well. Ball 3. Jordan came in, walked Krause, hit Pager with a pitch, and served up a grand slam off the bat of Kobe Jones to put this one out of reach. Barnes takes a strike, 3-1. Nice pitch there from Jake Jordan, fastball over the inside corner. Here's strike 1. Jordan came into this ballgame with a 4.15 ERA, making his 12th appearance of the year. He's worked 17 in the 3rd innings. He surrendered 8 earned runs, 13 walks to just 8 strikeouts. This one's not close. It's off the backstop, and Schroeder will trot to third. It's ball 4 as well to Justin Barnes. And the wheels are fallen off for the West Georgia Wolves. The 7th straight Hawk hitter of the inning has reached base safely. So here comes Jeff Smith. And from the looks of it, he will be going to his bullpen. Not the best outing from Jake Jordan. He faces 5 batters and can't retire any of them. He will leave the game with men at the corners and still nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. New pitcher in the game for West Georgia. It's Dominic Murgo III, the 6'2", 225-pound senior. Delivers ball one to Norman Leon with men at the corners, nobody out. Murgo hails from Boston, Massachusetts, a transfer from Schroeder University. Easy to see the irony here as he misses high for ball two. Upstairs, ball three. Three straight misses from Murgo out of the bullpen. This one catches the inside corner with a strike. 3-1. Inside. No, strike called. So perhaps the zone expanding here in a 9-run ball game. Still nobody out in the inning. The first 7 Hawk hitters of the inning have reached base safely. Here's the full count pitch. Popped out of play, foul. Murgo hailing from Boston, Massachusetts. Also the hometown of the viral sensation, the man known as Bruins Guy. Boston Bruins, one of the NHL's best teams this season. Here's Murgo's full count pitch to Norman Leon. Not close, it's off the backstop. Here comes Schroeder trying to score. The ball ricochets past Murgo, back out to the mound. Schroeder will score easily. It's now 11-1. Tommy Schroeder shouting no mercy as he crosses home plate. And indeed, the Hawks have not shown any here in the 6th inning. 6 runs have come home without benefit of an out for West Georgia. Here's Gavin Millines looking to keep up the streak after Norman Leon's walk. Pitch to the plate is well outside, ball one. We'll know the count. Here it is to Millines. Outside, 2-0. On Millines. Here it is. Swing and a miss. No doubt about Millines' intentions there. He was trying to send this ball into orbit. Instead, he came up empty for strike one. Millines smacked on the ground to short and threw a base hit. Around third, coming to score will be Barnes. An RBI single by Gavin Millines makes it 12-1. Here's Jacob Woods, and the Hawks have now batted around before West Georgia has even recorded an out. Every single member of the Hawks lineup has reached base safely in this inning. Men at first and second now, still nobody out. Hawks lead by 11. Check swing, he went, well, it's a called strike. The swing matters little, 0-1. Murgo gets one past the bat of Woods, strike two. Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging, strike three. Woods, the man who led off the inning, records the first out. He's out number one on a 3-pitch strikeout. So here's Logan Stockton. Stockton laid down a bunt and came around all the way to third on a 3-base throwing error by Ryan Whitner. Stockton takes ball 1. Pitch to Stockton is fouled back. Big swing there from Stockton. Time is called now, as Gavin Millines will be taken down for a pinch runner. It'll be Chase Gresham coming on in the DH spot, just as he did last game to pinch run. Here's the 1-1 pitch in the dirt. It goes off the backstop yet again, and both runners will advance 90 feet. And what once was a 1-0 game back in the top of the 5th inning, Jared Emery's solo home run felt like a huge deal at the time, but it's since fallen by the wayside because the Hawks have mounted 12 runs over the past inning plus of baseball. Not even 2 full innings, just 1 out recorded. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning, 7 runs have already come home to score. Stockton takes down and in, ball 4. The 4th walk of the inning issued by the West Georgia pitching staff. Here's Cody Kraus. Kraus walked and came around to score. Kraus takes a strike, 0-1. It's one thing for every member of the order to reach base, but another for every member of the order to score in the same inning. As of now, Kraus takes another strike, 0-2. Leon and Gavin Millines, who was pinch run for by Chase Gresham, are the only 2 members of the Hawks order to not have scored in the inning. Both of them stand in scoring position currently, as the 0-2 pitch to Kraus is a called strike 3. Kraus rung up on 3 pitches, and he walks back to the dugout with a smile on his face, knowing the circumstance of this game. He's rung up on a pitch well outside the zone for strike 3. So bases loaded now for Pager. So 2 outs now. 2 strikeouts in the inning. Pager sends a ground ball to the left side and through a base hit. The Hawks will play it station to station. Gresham held at third. An RBI single by Pager makes it 13-1. Give Pager the RBI, his first of the ball game, and here comes David Bayo. Before Bayo can hit, we're going to have a trip to the mound by Jeff Smith yet again. And one more reliever coming on for West Georgia, trying to require the final out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. New pitcher on the mound for West Georgia, searching for the final out here in the 6th inning, is number 21, Bryson Jones, the 6'even", 195-pound senior from Cartersville, Georgia. Will square off against David Bio, the pinch hitter for Kobe Jones. First pitch to David Bio, in for a strike, 0-1. Bio, the Oviedo, Florida native, searching for his first collegiate hit. Very little pressure here in a 13-1 ball game. Bases loaded, however, 2 outs. Strike 2, 0-2. Jones, a 13.5 ERA and just 2 2/3 of action in 2023. Getting some work in here. Fires the 0-2 to Bio, missed. Ball 1. Good take there from Bio. Now here comes the 1-2 pitch. Grounder, second base. Leaping over it is Pager. Flip onto first base. And at long last, West Georgia is able to bring it in to the bottom of the 6th inning. Every single member of the Hawks order, with the exception of Gavin Milline's spot, came home to score in the inning. The Hawks played 8, including a grand slam by Kobe Jones. 3 outs to get to win the series. Hawks lead big, 13-1. New pitcher on the hill for the Hawks is number 66, Davis Burgeon, the 6'1" graduate student from Trussville, Georgia, a transfer from McNeese State. Will take the mound, looking to collect the final 3 outs in what should just be just a formality. Hawks lead by 12 on the scoreboard. First pitch from Burgeon is a strike past the bat of Jared Emery for strike 1. Seemingly a lifetime ago, Jared Emery gave West Georgia a 1-0 lead with his solo shot over the left field wall. But since then, the Hawks have scored 13 unanswered runs. Burgeon misses high and have put this one out of reach and have all but secured a 2 out of 3 series victory, including another doubleheader sweep. Fouled straight back by Emery, 1-2. For Burgeon on the season, a 5.4 ERA, making his 7th outing of the year. 6 2/3 innings he's worked. He's allowed 4 runs, 14 walks to 7 strikeouts for the Hawks' hard-throwing righty. Pitch is a cut and a miss, strike 3. Burgeon sends Jared Emery right back to the bench. He's out number 1 here in the 7th inning. Great start for Davis Spurgeon on the mound. Final line for Tanner Foles, another outstanding start for the Hawks lefty. 6 innings, 1 strikeout, 2 walks, 2 hits. He allowed just 1 run on the solo homer. This pitch to Cooper Prince misses outside for ball 1. Between the 2 games, Foles goes a full 7 innings as he earned the save in game 2 of the series. We'll get the win here as Prince fouls this one out of play for strike 1. Cooper Prince, the 5'7", 150-pound freshman from Hoover, Alabama, transfer from Snead State, faces a 1-1 count. In the zone, strike 2. Another beautiful pitch there from Davis Spurgeon, right over the low outside edge. One, 2. Upstairs. Prince able to resist a high and away fastball. Good take there by the Wolves left fielder. In the dirt. Stockton couldn't pick it out. It's off his glove. Goes behind the umpire. A 3-2 count for Davis Spurgeon working against Cooper Prince. Hawks looking for 2 more outs to secure a doubleheader sweep. In the air to left, Bio tracking and putting it away for out number 2. David Bio checking in the game for Kobe Jones to play left. Gets tested right away. He makes the grab for out number 2. So the last call for West Georgia is number 9, Jackson Webb. First pitch from Webb, backs him off, ball 1. Ball and no strikes on Webb. Here's the pitch. Lined into center field, a 2-out single for Jackson Webb. Soft liner off the end of his bat, but that will prolong the game for at least 1 more hitter. A 1-2-3, 3-up and 3-down inning eludes Davis Spurgeon on the mound. And now upon inspection, the field umpire will toss that baseball out of play. Cade Hole for the batter now. But before that, we're going to have a pinch runner over at first. It's number 10, Tyler Presnell. Presnell from Canton, Georgia, product of Cherokee High School. Here's Cade Hole. First pitch from Spurgeon, north, ball 1. One-0 pitch from Spurgeon. In for a strike. No, it's inside for a ball. Looked pretty good from here, especially in a 12-run ball game, but nonetheless, it's ball 2, 2-0. Well outside. 3-0. 3-0 the count on Hole. Hole is 1 for 1 rather in the ball game with a walk and a single. Hawks have yet to retire him in the game. Take strike 1 here, 3-1. Russian trying to climb out of a 3-0 hole. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Inside, it almost got him, and indeed it did hit him. A hit by pitch of Cade Hole. Will place 2 on and 2 out now here in the top of the 9th inning. Here's Johnny Hickman, the designated hitter. Now time is called by Wes Timmons, and it looks like he will be going to the bullpen for one final time here in the series. New pitcher coming on, it'll be number 12, Sam Darling, when we come back. New pitcher on the mound for the Hawks is number 12, Sam Darling, the 6'even senior from Winder, Georgia. Product of Winder Barrow High School. Will look to get the final out and put this one in the win column for the Hawks. First pitch from Darling, working on Hickman, is in for a strike, 0-1. First pitch curve from Darling and a beauty, right over the outside corner for strike one. What a series for the Hawks. Their offense came to life in the 5th inning. They scored 13 runs over the game's final 2 offensive innings. Hickman chops this one third base side and foul. Hawks batted around in the bottom of the 6th inning. The big blow, a Kobe Jones grand slam. West Georgia down to their final strike. Pitch from Darling, called strike 3. And the Hawks sweep the doubleheader and win the series 2 out of 3 against their Gulf South Conference foe, the University of West Georgia Wolves. What a series by the Hawks offense. After dropping game 1 12-5, they roared back to life, scoring 12 and 13 runs respectively in games 2 and 3 of the series. The final score today here in game 3, the pivotal matchup, it's the Hawks 13 and the Wolves 1. Hawks improved their record to 22-17 on the season and back above 500, 13-12 in Gulf South Conference, 14-12 I should say in Gulf South Conference play, 2 games over 500. The final line for both squads today, first for the visiting West Georgia Wolves, 1 run on just 3 hits and 2 errors in the field. For the Hawks in their triumphant offensive victory, 13 runs on 13 hits, no errors in the field, and the big blow, a grand slam back in the 6th inning off the bat of Kobe Jones. For the Hawks, their next game will be on Tuesday, April the 28th at Columbus State University. Then next weekend, they will travel to Mars Hill, North Carolina to take on Mars Hill University on April 22nd and 23rd. Wrapping things up, the Hawks' final home game will be on Tuesday, April the 25th at 2 p.m. at home against Clark Atlanta. My name is John Warner. Thank you for following along with us today. It was a long day of baseball, a lot of offense. Thanks for sticking around with us, and I hope to see you on the April the 25th.